What's good, everybody? I hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. So, let's see how. Let's get everything pulled up. All that. Just want to know, I did not reset that game one time. Not one time did I even turn that game off. This thing just been running. I'm proud of it. I am proud of it. A tiny bit. Interesting. Wonder why it is. Okay, that hopefully should be better. Not 100% though. Yeah. Go ahead and switch on over. Okay, so real quick to go ahead and start us off, I'm going to go ahead and update y'all on the things that I have changed and worked on since I went on my support streams, or did my coding off stream. So, to pull everything up here, as you can see here, we reworked exactly, this would essentially what the room looks like for right now. It's just placeholders, but we have how you actually navigate into missions. Can I please load the game? It would help if I was tabbed into the correct thing. That's actually me. Go ahead and get that pulled up there. This one? Did you? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so now when you come in here and you hit new game, you'll be able to equip the buff that you want to equip. And then you'll have your option of the mission type that you want to do, which right now, of course, is just endless. And then you'll have your endless missions on there and have more details and all of that stuff in there. But this is just kind of the idea we're going with. And what we're doing here is when you equip a buff, it'll create a save file with all of those stats in it. So when you load into the game, camera angles, another thing we'll be getting into and all of that. But when you load into the game, it'll actually just load up those files and then add those into your character on creation, so you don't, like, there's no real worrying about anything happening there. We did change around how the camera works. In order to be able to pull the camera in a little bit more and not have a really bad motion blur that can happen, we put a limit on, there's something else too that you can see there. Little systems have been added, but we have decided to actually limit how fast the camera can go, and I will be allowing for different camera angles so that at faster movement speeds you can actually have more freedom overall. But it just makes the game, I don't know, it feels a little bit better with it, actually having it zoomed in and having the camera follow like it does. The motion blur, let me show you all what I'm meaning, and this happens no matter what. So like the reason why the map was so small before was because I have to tune camera distance to map size in order to make motion blur not occur at faster movement speeds. Now, if we come over here and we have, is this it? Oh, I was gonna say that was not right. As you can see here, we have horizontal and vertical speed set at 8. Now, if we do -1, which is going to keep up with it then, you're going to see how bad the actual motion blur gets. And the reason for that is the objects that aren't, or that the objects that aren't what the camera is being focused on are moving at a rate that's slower than what the movement speed is. so it causes a natural blur, and it's a blur that you just cannot get rid of, unfortunately. As you can see there, it is quite nauseating at the end of the day, to stare at that for hours and hours on end. It is extremely, extremely nauseating. So that is why we put that limitation in there, and then in doing so, I decided to pull the camera angle in closer, and then we're going to be tuning the entire game around an 8 movement speed, so that if you do want to draw the camera back and everything and have a higher movement speed for, you know, more min-max play and not more, you know, actually having nicer visuals and I would say a harder actual experience because you're being given less information. You're able to then pull your camera angle back and increase your movement speed, and then also be able to gain more information and situational awareness. So those are the few things that the camera angle thing still needs to be worked on. I have a few ideas on how I'm going to do things. I'm going to do one where you just set a slider to your own custom, and then I'm going to try to work on an adaptive one that actually adjusts the your point of view to a percentage so that it is the most, we'll call it optimal for your movement speed, essentially. So those are the few systems that I'm going to be implementing with the new camera system and all of that. So another thing is, as you could see, the map size, like I said, was drastically increased. We increased the map size by 4 times. We do have to get new backgrounds made and all of that. That's why it's squished and it looks like absolute trash in the background right now. And you have these weird spots right here and everything. We're getting the background done so that when you actually copy and paste the same background on there, everything just fits together. So no matter the size of the room, it'll actually work regardless of the fact. And what we added here so far, I'm pretty much happy with it. I just need to do a few more minor tweakings to things like making doorways or making doors and stuff. These open areas right now are to signify for me when I go back and I make a little segment for like an actual doorway and everything, that that's where you're going to be putting like a door and everything like that. But we have a general sleeping quarters, which has all the bunk beds and everything in it. And then you have your mess hall for OCD reasons, just slightly more seats than you have bunk beds. But we'll also be adding, like, this is just we still need to add in, I guess you could call it, the rest of the assets, things on the tables around the room, the lamp or the torches and everything like that. This is just more, this is the setup I want to go with for the layout of objects that I'm going to be getting into later on what I want them to do and stuff like that. Because all of these current placeholders, or not placeholders, but all these objects in play right now will have a very unique purpose that I'll be going into later, the system that we'll be working on today. And then you have a officer's quarters as well, or mess hall, and then you have your officer's quarters. And then over here we have your storage facility with all of like the backups for everything. So that's what I have currently. There's untold if we're going to be adding more things into here because we do have a lot more space we can work with, but at the same time I do want to have a generalized area that's very open. So all of that's slowly being worked into as a whole. What else was there? What else was there? Okay, reworked. So the mob spawning has increased by like 3-fold or so, sometimes a little bit higher. And one of the biggest things that have helped with that is how I have redone a lot of the things. Anything that I could take out of a step that didn't need to run on every single step, And I don't know, I kind of feel like this, you know, checking for 0 should run at every single step for like a mob dying. The last thing you want to do is have something take 1 extra step regardless of the fraction of a second to have it die, you know what I mean? And then you die instead, and that's just nonsense. So like always on the death things, we kept them in steps, but we took our movement off, which is our biggest thing. We took movement off and we... Here we go. We took movement out and we put it into an alarm. And with this alarm, I refined it down to where it still felt like it was being constantly updated to the player, at least in the way of the player's experience of the game. But I maximized it to the point to where it gave me a shit ton more performance, because instead of running every step, this is now running every 10 steps, which is massively different on performance. So I had figured that out essentially by going up to a half a second originally, which would have been 30 steps, and then going up to 60, which would have been 1 second, noticing there was no difference between the two, and then I worked my way downwards until I found a point to where I lost that performance that I had at 30. As soon as I lost that, I went up 1 number, and then this is where I ended up. Now, another little system that I did work on as well, you'll see this times alarm speed in here. That is actually a very simplistic way to have your alarms actually tuned to the player's FPS if you don't want to time source them. So what I have done with it is I have this right here, because we tune the entire game out of 60 frame, or out of 60 steps in a second. So we take the get game speed, and then we have the variable for that being the game speed FPS, and then we divide that by 60. So no matter what the player sets it to, outside of going under 60, which we're going to get into, I left it in just as a little fun thing for the player, actually, to be honest. It doesn't really give any real advantage, to be completely fair. But as you tune upwards, your alarms will set correctly so that you won't have faster attack speeds or slower attack speeds and stuff like that. And then what this does is if it goes to less than 1, which is what I spoke about, going under 60 FPS, then it'll automatically keep setting it to 1. And then that number there simply just gets multiplied in alarms. And that's the whole system there. It was much more simplistic and lighter than running just time sources on everything like that, or having extra variables to load up for different FPSs and everything. So I was like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now when you do go under 30 or go under 60 though, it will increase the fire rate of both, and the fire rate of you and the enemy, and also the spawn rate, but it will decrease your movement speed. So it kind of like levels each other out on the overall experience. Give me 1 moment here, we'll get some caffeine in my, and then we'll keep going on over these changes. Okay, and next, the mob generation. Here we go, mob spawning. So I have my same timers, I actually reduced the amount of timers, but what we did was we made some new values actually. And with these values, here we go. I didn't remember if I had them initial creation or if I just created them over here. So we have a where X and a where Y, and then we use an I random range, and we use the size of the room, which later on I can just create values to make this an easier copy and paste system that will automatically detect room size and stuff like that, and then I can just have the where X and stuff like that, kind of just, if it'll fit in a little more naturally. But this is slightly more efficient to just have direct numbers fed into it. So we have a iRandom range for both X and Y coordinates in the room. And then that comes into here and checks to see if the position is empty for those coordinates there. And we feed that into where the X and the Y is for those. And if that is true, then it'll go ahead and spawn the mob type we want. We have this repeating 4 different times in a row just to have all the mobs that we want to have spawn. So we'll have 4 mobs spawning at one given time in a random location throughout the room. And then we have our alarm just set at our very bare minimum amount that we can have it to so that it's still actually an alarm. And same system that we would have before with the enemy level and the spawn and all of that for the registry on what alarm to jump over to and all of that type of stuff. Okay, and finally into the system that we're working on today. Which, let me go ahead and just get a new workspace open so that I can work on that. Okay, so the room destruction that you were seeing in there earlier, we'll go ahead and just stand next to an object and show you what I have so far on it. And what this system is to do at the end of it all is allow the player and enemy to destroy objects in the room, have them respawn at a different time, at a random other time. I still have to figure out the timing behind that, that's why I use the word random. And this allows for the freeing up of the environment, which then will gradually also increase mob density. Now, one thing I'm going to be implementing in here as well is when the NPCs actually interact with it, they will become buffed because they won't be able to go through it. They'll stop. Same with interactions to objects here. Instead of having your movement speed slowed, they're going to just stop you instead now. And what this is going to do is it's going to slowly buff the the enemies against you, if you don't actually destroy the objects. So the longer they're stuck on those objects, hitting the objects, the more they will become buffed, and the stronger they'll be when they actually do encounter you. So that's the system we're working on right now. As you can see, there's literally like no performance hit at all with the spawning and deletion of things, and that's even on a 10-second respawn. So it's absolutely wonderful in that regard. We'll actually come down here to the bottom. I should probably set my camera angle out for testing. Let me set my camera angle out to what I would... 5300 by... what was it? I can't remember. Do 1080 times 2, 2160. We'll just do 4K. And then we'll do 1920 times 2, 3840. Is that 4K or is that 1440? I don't remember. Also, I have added a actual enemy counter, so you know how many enemies there actually are on screen. Forgot to even say that in my notes. Okay, I think we're almost there. As you can see, with just having the camera angle pulled back, you can get across the map very quickly and it's not an issue. But as you can see, in a room that had a fair bit of density in it and walls and everything, not really an issue for things respawning. Now, I'm going to be keeping the targeting system to be based off of where enemies are, so you're going to have to position yourself correctly in order to destroy all the obstacles correctly as they respawn and all of that. And this just gives the player more of an incentive to actually move around the map and make sure that all of the obstacles and everything are actually cleared up, so that the enemies aren't getting buffed and all of that. Or you're going to want to have enough range to be able to cover doing all of that and be able to kill mobs fast enough and not have them stacking on top of you. So, yeah, as you can tell, we have 1,700 mobs on map right now, and we are at the minimum density, by the way. This is the minimum density. This is not maxed out. We also did slow down all of the enemies and all of that. We changed around the targeting system for the spellcasters so that they go to a old location of yours, more or less. They won't actually constantly follow you. They'll update slower, so you have, as you can see, the ability to actually dodge them. And we slowed down the game because I decided to pull back in the camera angle, and also when you're set at any of the mod densities, it can be chaotic when you're not in power creep. But especially when you max out mod density, which right now we're going to go ahead and do that, and we'll show you all what that looks like. As you can see, I mean, it's a bit rough there. If you max out mod density, you're going to be dealing with it. So the game has a much different feeling to it. It feels a lot better overall, and you can see enemies right now, they're doing a lot of damage, as you can see how fast my health dropped there. So you have room to kite around now. You have constant enemies to have to deal with. We're at 3,600 right now on the map. So you're going to have a lot more to think about when it comes to the overall play on this map. And I can honestly say I'm finally at a point of very, very happy with where the overall game is sitting at right now for the first mission. It's a very unique style of just having a killing room, and the objective stays to that. But there's little things that you can do to make it easier or harder on yourself. Definitely very happy with that. Let's see. I think that was, yep, all caught up. All caught up on the things. All caught up on the things. Alright. So that's what we worked on over the past some days. Let me show you that targeting system here as well, since I did speak on it. So what this does is I have an alarm here, or not an alarm, on creation. What it does is it just moves right to that direction there, and then it'll run the alarm, and then that's it. So now it's at whatever location it was at the point of it being created, or wherever you were at the point of it being created. And like I said, I did this so that, you know, you could actually dodge the things and not just outrange them. I felt like that was a lot more fair, you know? I felt like that was a lot more fair, especially with the mob density getting as bad as it is. The last thing you need is enemies with homing missiles constantly, and then they have like over 1,000 of them. It gives you more to have to pay attention to anyways, because you're not just like, okay, well, they're gonna hit me no matter what. You can take the initiative to yourself to say, well, I can avoid the damage if I play properly enough. And I guess to give you an idea of what the game would feel like at the movement speed that we intend for and everything, and the point of view, I'll give you that real quick, and y'all do that. And give me a moment here. How you doing, Max? Where is movement speed? Here it is. Okay, 8. 8 movement speed. Okay. Because then also the tables and all of that stuff we will be working into the destruction system. I just want to have a nice baseline idea of it first before I go through and actually do that. Oh, I added 8 to this. I added 8, so I'm going faster than that. What was base movement speed again? Baker, it's your game. I know. No. I actually should just set it to 0 because I wanted the base movement speed to be 8. Here it's 0. And so that was one thing I wanted to change. There we go. That is buff speed. Here. 8. No. This way you don't need to worry about movement speed if you don't want to go faster than the base. Because the base still feels good. Still feels good. Time to travel still isn't bad at all. 8 pixels per step. So, as you can see, we're already... The maps will be tuned to that size. That's why I only kept it at 20,000 by 20,000 for the map. Was it's big enough to feel like you have something to walk around in, but it's also small enough to not feel like you're just lost in this world. Mainly because I definitely want a reason for the world to exist. I don't want just senseless parts of world, you know? I want everything to kind of have a unique type of purpose to it that could be utilized for the player into some type of actual facet. But yeah, just to let you see here, the actual time to distance between the top and bottom really isn't bad overall. I can sit here and actually talk through it at relative ease. It takes, what, you know, a minute or so. No. And the sides are the same like that and all of that. So it's not really an issue in that regard. So we'll sit here a little bit. We'll let mob power creep actually take place because our character is still, I don't know, I think this guy, I think the equivalent if I was to turn it into soul points right now is like 50 or 60,000 or something like that, if not higher. I don't remember exactly. 20,000, let's see here. 20 armor. You need 50 armor for each 1 point. Or you need 50 soul points. You got 20,000 damage, and that's going to be 40,000. Yeah, this is like 130,000 is what this one was. Level 130,000. So we're just waiting for mob levels to actually get there. As you can see here, we're at 4,000 right now. We're going to start seeing them come in. Now we're going to want to start moving outwards. As you can see, once you start to lose the power creep, you'll actually start to feel the pressures of the mob density a bit more. Me, I've been playing this game now for about 300 to 400 hours. So... yeah... yeah. And I have a couple thousand hours in Vampire Survivors and 500 hours in Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. Or 500 hours in Brotato. I'm just used to these games. My biggest issue with a lot of those games was either the scaling felt too limited or the maps were too small. Those are my main problems. And either game had their own uniqueness to that. Vampire Survivors, the main reason why I didn't like it wasn't so much either of those reasons. It was more the fact that I couldn't play 3/4 of the characters, if not more, because it would trigger seizures. I actually really enjoyed the game. I didn't like how the mobs scaled. Like, one of the reasons why we put movement speed caps on here and everything is because in Vampire Survivors, the one thing that actually ends up killing you, even if you have knockbacks and stuff like that, is the mob's movement speed becomes so fast that they actually start skipping skipping over, I guess, frames more or less, or I would say positions on the map. So then they have the... oh, there it is. Yeah, we got an average... okay, so we got a if point... okay. Little error there. As you can see, it does get chaotic there. But, oh yeah, I also added a system to where if the mobs are more than 5,000 pixels away from you, their movement speed is up to 8, so they can get to you faster. When I had all the movement speed at like what it is baseline there, what you saw in the mission, on your actual camera, the mob density was terrible. Like, they were there, don't get me wrong, they were there. They were just there on the map. And it felt terrible. It felt absolutely terrible. You had to go out of your way to find mob density. And it was just obnoxious, so... Does anyone else need this? I don't know why the code isn't there to begin with. Does anyone else need this? Let's check over everybody real quick here. Looks like everybody needs this. Everybody's just an error waiting to happen. What I could do is, like, to clean this up if I wanted to, would be delete all the enemies. You know, or maybe have like a switch case in here. And it doesn't make a difference. There's no efficiency difference between a switch case and this engine and an if case, I actually found out. At least I'm assuming so. And you may ask, well, what do you mean? Like, why is that? They used the word easier to do. They didn't say it was more efficient. They specifically say things are faster and such. They just use the word easier. And I know why it's easier. It's because you don't have to correctly think of the correct order of if variables to occur at the right time. You can just throw it up there and it just, everything works appropriately. It's much more simple to do. I definitely get it. But it is literally nothing. It's like as long as you have the logic figured out in your head, you can do fine with if variables. It's just a lot harder to do. To at least make work correctly. It's a lot easier to screw up and make it less efficient with if variables than with swap and everything. But if you know the correct order of which things you want to be done and everything like that, you can get away with it a bit more, because regardless of the fact it checks over. Okay, so that's set up there. That's good news with the bears. Okay, so go ahead and pull this up. I don't need this anymore. This was a part of the original system for the respawn and such. What I was actually having it done was, if something was destroyed, it would spawn that, and then that would be holding all the values needed to accordingly do the respawn and everything. But instead I just worked some Gamemaker magic, and I just set sprites. That's all I did. That's it. That's all it does. Less than to 0, it just sets sprite to no one, so there's no to hit box or anything with it. You can't interact with it, so it doesn't use up any visual space, so it frees up memory actually. And then that's it. And then it runs this alarm over here, which after a certain amount of time sets it to a witch object, which is a sprite index, so it just tells it what sprite it is. And then it has a angle that's set as well if it's needed. But it's not needed, because this just replaces the same thing and has the same appropriate values for it. I had it there just in case I needed it, because the old system did require it, but I've figured out a much more efficient way to do it. And we're going to keep working through in that direction. It's beautiful. It's so efficient. It's so damn efficient. I tore my brain out figuring this out, though. Like a fucking mad scientist trying to figure out how to make this so efficient. Just trying so many systems, because I didn't want to use grids and all of that shit, because it's just so inefficient to do, and I didn't feel like it was necessary. I just didn't. I felt like there was something that the engine does to free up the resources like it doesn't exist, and I could figure that out. So it's nothing more than the pure engine manipulation behind it. As I like to call it, Gamemaker magic. Okay, so what we're going to work on now is a system that when these, the enemy collides with them. Okay. How on earth did we really get this done? I said, how on earth we do it? I think we can actually just use this. Watch. We parent the collision into the parent destroy collision, right? 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 And let's set their health to something reasonable so that we can test appropriately, right? So let's just say 10,000, I guess. Unreasonable amount. Let's see what happens there. The whole goal is to make this as humanly efficient as possible. I don't want this system to even be recognized as a running system. Oh, come down. We have a lot more walls spawning here. But yeah, that is the main primary goal, is we want a system that isn't even recognized to be running. Well, good. Okay, so that's good there. Did I add too much health? I think Baker added too much health. I think we need to take away a 0. Let's take away a 0. Let's take away 0. Let's see if it works. Actually, let's set it to 100 right now, just to make sure it works at this rate. Because we are adding things to it, so let's stop adding other things to it and just do one thing at a time. Alright, Baker. We do one thing at a time now. Okay, we don't... Can we do that? Can we do one thing at a time so we understand what's breaking? Alright. One. Alright, they're working. We just gave it too much health. Okay, good. Okay. What happens if I stand in here? They respawn, right? Do I get stuck inside? Now we're gonna find that out. I mean, that is kind of your own problem, isn't it? Baker, is that fair? To be honest, with the amount of power creep in you have in this game, you're damn right that's fair to me. If you want to get your dumbass stuck in a wall, you better be able to get yourself out of that wall. I actually, yeah, I'm being dead serious. I actually like it. You best use that fire rate to your full advantage, damn it. Oh. There we go. Oh, you do get stuck. Oh. We're doing it. Oh. Oh, putting a stamp on it. I like it. I fucking like it so far. Alright. Alright, we're getting places. Alright, we're getting places. Okay, now... lettuce, tomato, and cheese. How the enemy interacts with this. We're gonna set the interaction up in the enemy itself. Do I want to... yeah, everybody has their own stats. So yeah, we'll set them up in the individualized enemies themselves. And this way... we can have the enemy update their own stats real time there, and we don't have to worry about sending anything. So yeah, we'll set up the interaction here. We have the interaction inside of the destructibles themselves on how they interact with the enemy, and now we're going to make how the enemy interacts with the destructibles. And just to save efficiency, we'll split them up. Okay. I'll have that with you. And what do we want to do here? How do we want them to scale? How do we want them to scale? How do we... so we can take you. And we take... you. That becomes what we need. Oh, okay. Alright, I got you. So we need you. We need you. You. Need you and you. And I need you and you. Okay. Boom. And we can just bring these in here so we can stare at them for a moment. Let's go ahead and open them up in a new window. Can we get a live preview just so I can... Okay. I have like one right now. We'll just make a 1%. That gets rounded. We don't have to worry about HP. And now we take this. Do the same thing here. Just give it just a little testy run here. Do that, and we relative that. Nice and simple. This will actually buff everybody on the map. Ooh. I mean, I do have intentions of moving it off the system. But just for testing's sake right now, let's just go ahead and do that. Now here. Movement speed. Set it with cap. One, and then we say if greater to or equal to 8. Set that to be 8. This becomes relative. And let's do that. And to make it more efficient than that. Okay, so the reason why we're doing and running the if variable first is once we hit 8, we don't need it to do this at all. We don't need this. It's just boom, 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 boom. This is going to run this regardless, so we're just going to be telling it to just stop, 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 stop. What we could possibly even do, maybe make it a little more efficient. We could say greater than 8, right? And slap a else in here like this. Just to make it slightly more efficient for when they do hit 8. This would be essentially assuming that they would always be hitting 8 every single time they'd interact. This is assuming that. That's what we could say. equals 8. Run that, and we just have it exit. And then this saves that step from occurring. So until that occurs, like I said, that this would be assuming that this would then pretty much become a default, which I guess isn't a bad assumption, because the reality of the player getting a 10,000 range that isn't going to be hardcore dedicated to the game would be slim with how things are set up right now. Okay, and then the next thing that we want to do as well was, where was sprite scale? Is this an instance scale? Do a relative? .001, like that. Let's try that on a baseline. I'm gonna rework the spawns real quick here, just so I can test with which is nothing but the babies. Nothing but the babies. Just take you. Take you. And then we slap you here. Do you. Get rid of. Put that for now. Here's the other good news on the bears. Take that. Let's give the walls more health. Let's give the walls more health. I want to see. I want to see them. I want to see the mobs for what they are. I want to see what they do with the rigmarole. I tuned the right alarm. And is alarm 0? Do I have average souls in there? Young, yeah. I don't know why I thought I saw an average soul. I guess I just wait. Just wait. Just max mob density. And wait. That's what you should do. Max mob density and just wait. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh that! Oh my! Oh hello! Oh my! Oh jeez! It works. It needs to be tuned better, but we got our concept. We got our concept. Oh. Alright. Alright. It was really fast scaling. Holy shit. I like it. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense. Do remember, I only run ads when I go on break and during my support stream, so you lurking during those times does keep the stream ad-free, and it is much appreciated, as it does help support development of the game. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and we'll actually leave you up with the gameplay here of this. Actually gonna do that, definitely. Are you gonna pick up my damn voice? Hold up. Okay. Yeah, you should. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's better. Okay. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is the game load here. Pull this up, over into this. We're gonna fix that reset. Fix that. Fix that. Anywhere where these guys are at. And yes, I know I could just make like a create variable and hold this in there and do that and yada yada. It would make changing easier. And I don't know why I don't do it. Because it's only ran once and it has no effect on mob spawning, having one extra having a little variable there. It's slightly faster to always have like a direct input, but not really an issue. At least to my knowledge it is. To my old practices. I don't know if that's been changed, like with efficiency and code, and it's all the same now. Okay, I can't speak on it. You know, and we're only talking like micro bits. Like it's... You're really nitpicking if you're... if you're going that far, let's put it that way. You are hellaciously nitpicking. But, yeah. I have OCD, and unfortunately that's that. I'm kind of forced into doing things sometimes the way I don't want to. Sometimes it's just straight bad practice in general. Like this. All this. All of this stuff with the capitals everywhere and shit. Some of them don't have it, some of them have it. Oh, that's OCD. Some, like, oh, you know, like, there's certain words and that you don't use it with, and then there's other words that you do use it with. Why? Alright, so now if I need to change it, the variables up there. Oh, and we gotta readjust that alarm, too. I think what I'll do is create value on the top, and then we'll have a fixed one, and then I can just copy and paste it through the rest of the code and like all the other objects and everything, because everybody's going to have their own set one because of their own unique variables within themselves. And then this way it just makes my math changing easier, because we definitely need to work on the math. I mean, maybe I did it right. I don't know. I don't know. I guess let me actually play the game this time. Actually play the game. And I don't have any slow either. Which is honestly, like, I kind of want to be something for the player to want to invest in. Oh my god, how much health do you have? You monstrosity. What did they do to you? What are you? How much health do you guys have? Like, I just... Okay, alright. No, you just... Oh my. It's just run. Don't... Oh no. No. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh, there's an end to this map and I don't know where it is. God, I wish I had slow right now. Can I kill these walls? Please don't hit the walls. Okay, I'm out of it. Oh my god, they're really... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh. I mean, they did feel a little impossible to kill. The reset worked though. And I will say they did feel a little impossible to kill. I'll say that much. Maybe 1% per step is too much, and maybe we should probably, like, you know, make it less or something. I don't know. Anyways, so we're gonna call this. Do we have this? Yeah, we do. I guess we'll call it collision scaling. Yeah. If we spelled scaling correctly, that would probably work. Scaling. Okay, good. And so now what we do is we just boom that into here. We do that into here. And we do. Could we just do different numbers for each one? We just do different numbers for each one. Ooh. Ooh, I kinda like it. I kinda like it. We declare temps on it with it. Right? Right. And we call this, how many do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4? 5. Or do I have? Okay, yeah. Okay, 5. Okay. And we'll call that, we'll say collision. Oh man, I know you can't spell today. Collision scale underscore, and then we can fit this in the way we need here. I call this HP damage, XP, you can't, you gotta speed, and then XP, and then finally scale. Why in that order, Baker? Listen. Let's just not talk about it. Okay. Why in that order, though, Baker, particularly? Because it just has to be, okay? It just has to be. Which one was that? Speed? So speed's down here. The speed's all the way down there, but that's because it's where it has to be for the code to be more efficient. Not that I want it to be. Sometimes those are the things that we really don't want to do, but we do. And then scale. Okay. Alright, so we have that all set up as multiplication, or as set variables, so we can toy around with everything. Now, I feel like percentages are going to be our best way to go about it. In terms of our equation. But as for what those percentages look like, we have to think about interaction in the game. We could set this to an alarm. And we have this check a if alarm equals 0. And then if so, it'll scale. And then this way we can have more controlled scaling. I think that's going to be our best bet. I think that's our best bet. I like that more. I like that more. Because this is already running an if in it, so it's not making a difference on that end. So we're going to come out of here with that. We're going to come over here. I believe we have a free alarm somewhere. Yeah, we do. We have alarm 8 is free. We are quickly running out of alarms. Alright, so we have this in the alarm here. And what we can do is have alarm resets in different spots. How often do we want this interaction to take place is the question. First off, we're going to need to pull this here. Times that. Anyways, so how often do we want this interaction to occur? We could say half a second, once every half a second, but I feel like once every second is going to be the most ideal. I really feel like once a second is the most ideal. And then we can have much more controlled scaling. And then this way the player doesn't feel as overwhelmed as quickly. Because my level cap there before I got killed was vastly different. We were usually getting to like 7,000 or 8,000-ish, somewhere around there, maybe like 5,000 or something, but yeah, that was much harder to do. I mean, with slow, I guess probably it would have felt different, but I'm looking for the player to have a bit more feeling of power creep. So what we'll do is we have multiple spots where the alarm will reset itself. Actually, no. We do not do that. Bad. This runs independently and gets reset off of this here. Comes in here, and we say if alarm 8 equals 0. Oh. Like that. Oh, actually, yes. No. This will run it the way we want. This will be the run for it. Because it has to equal 0 over there for it to run over here. And then that will run this code over here. Alarm 8. Which, if that is done correctly, this should be perfectly fine now. Be a few different things we'll be looking at here. We'll be looking at our enemy count to see if we have any noticeable improvement and an increase in any sort or a decrease. And the next thing we'll be looking at is how fast does the larger scale enemies actually appear. We do have a slight bit of an inconsistent variable on testing right now, and that's where our location is. So let's go ahead and just move up to the old location. I guess regardless, we'll have a good... We'll just... I know what the beginning one looked like that we did, so I'll go off of that. The beginning one that we did right before we went on break. It was roughly around the same. It was about level 2000. We'll say 2,000 to 3,000, so I guess to be fair, let's say 2,700. Say that to be fair. I figure like 1% a second isn't going to be bad. It's like 60% a minute at that rate then. I don't feel as bad. We are at 2,800, 29, and 37. Their old cap here. Oh no, we've gone up to 42. It's the highest I've had, but I had an empty room at that time, so I can't really count that. I don't have everything that can be, like, not everything here can be destroyed. We'll also be setting up a little system that increases the amount of damage. We'll try, at least, to set up something that increases the amount of damage based off of the mob's scale. I know I can, I just don't know if it's going to be inefficient. I feel like I'm going to have to do a send there to detect scale. $35 almost. There's 35. We got level 3,500 coming up, so we're already looking better there. Okay, you're definitely looking significantly better. I think when we add in all the other objects that can be interacted with, and we make it so that the mobs can't go through the walls, we're gonna be in a good spot here. I wanted it to in its current place to feel like it pretty much didn't exist, because the mobs aren't actually stopping their movement right now. Well, one thing we can do to maybe like simply fix that is do this. Then we can do minus direction and minus direction. So we're going to take that out. We're going to bring that over here. And this get triggered first, and then check the alarm. What should happen is just a back and forth effect without having to add them into any detection system. First thing I'm going to do is stand still and see if that affected mob count in a negative facet. And we can kind of work around that. good so far. $3,400. 30, almost 35. 3,500. It was struggling to get there because the kill rate. There's 35 again. It's struggling to go over that just because of the kill rate. But I think it wants to. I think it wants to. It's really trying. Okay. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, cool. Alright, so you may ask, why didn't we actually go and make sure that that was working? Well, because right now... these need to destroy themselves on interaction. That... and now we can go test up against the wall. Is, you know, it's going to be important that the projectiles don't go through and one-shot the mobs on the other side. It is important. Really important for testing sake. There we go. Look at that. Pretty simple on it. They are going through though. Oh, it's so close. Yo, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Yeah, today started back on the live streams. Doing well, doing well. Working on these systems overall here. We have a... in the beginning of the stream I went over everything, but we have a buff system for enemies now when they collide with objects, and you can actually destroy, you and the enemy can destroy objects and they'll respawn. We have mob density, I thought it was 3 times increased, but it's 5 times. We have a 5 times increase in mob density on a minimum. For the minimum amount of mobs, and then the maximum is a 3 times, almost a 4 times. So we have 2,200 mobs for a minimum, roughly, for the cap, somewhere around there, and max is around 3,500 on my PC. So if you get a better PC than my, what is right now about a $400 or about a $600-ish PC if you were to buy it pre-built. If you have better than that and you run at 60 FPS, you'll have more mobs than I do. So I'm guessing if you're running on like a 4090 and like all the best shit, you could probably have a mob cap closer to like 10,000-ish. Oh, and the deletion system, they have a lot of health right now, but here, let me actually show you. Let's see. Right now they have a whole mess of health. And I guess to show you on a memory level, we're gonna take it off of the just for the memes here to show you what I was showing everybody on break and everything. We'll take this code here. We're going to copy that. And then we're going to bring this into here. We're going to paste this. We're just going to take this out here. And then we can slap this down here like that, and that'll sit there. Okay, the code should run now. Alright, so this will run off of every step in the game for the interaction system. Find us an enemy. Find us an enemy. Oh, I took out the fucking thing there. Damn it. Hold up, wait a minute. That can come into here. And like that. At least a little interaction will happen there. So what it's set to do is it'll increase the mob speed cap until it hits a threshold, increase the instance scale, which is just the size of the mob, increase the XP, damage, and HP by 1% as well. And we're going to have it set to actually per collision. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea of what the system's looking like. Sounds good, man. You take the care. You take the care. Yeah, you take care, man. But yeah, we're slowly working on it, getting it together. Well, that would give you an idea there if you are actually still here. But yeah, we'll go ahead and... I got distracted. Baker, were you really just starting to play? Yes, I was. Leave me alone. Oh, I was just starting to play. Okay, so move that out of there. Move that into here. This comes over here, and then that's worked into the same system. What we also can do, we're going to try this here. We're going to go into the actual movement system. Is that going to be the wise way to do it? Because this doesn't detect on the same registry. And then we have this over here. We would have to set up with a new variable that if it's not... Oh... how do we want to work this? So if we... Can I pass an array through this MP potential stuff? And I could just stuff an array with things. What in the actual hell? I don't know, with Gamemaker and their manual. Thank you. MP potential step object. I guess we could do step and then it's all, or is there an all for the object? We could set all for the object. I think we could set all for the object, correct? Is that... Am I thinking correctly? Object, keyword all. Yes, oh. Ah. All. You want it capitalized? I know you don't want to don't capitalize it. If it says it there not capitalized, don't you dare capitalize it, Baker. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Now, ooh, see, we take out that alarm there, and then, oh, it's going to change the feeling of the game. Ooh. So, oh my, change it like. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. If they're going 8, they're going just 8 into a wall anyways, so what does it matter, right? I don't know what you... God, you're stupid. What are they gonna do? They're going faster into a wall. What are we gonna do? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, maybe they won't be going faster into a wall. Well, no, this is running no matter what, so that isn't run. Wait. What's... Ooh. Oh, see, we're... Oh, see, I made some errors in my code here. These are running at awkward times here. We're not... These aren't dictating when to... Oh, oh, see. Okay. Okay. Alright, now everything's getting figured out. This is gonna be worked. This will be worked out. We worked out. Okay, one thing at a time, though. And do one thing at a time. That's got more work to do, and it's got more work to do after that work too, because we're going to be setting up a system to where it loads a number. It's essentially a random number generator that tells the mob whether to run its code or not to run its code to make things more efficient, and to spread out exactly when things are running so that all the mobs aren't running at 10, like every 10 steps. And it'll increase our mob density more. Heavily inspired off of that video on about Unity and doing the quadrant, just like detection and all of that. Like I've been working on for the past 6 months or so, trying to create that system in Gamemaker. And I've been coming insanely close to it, insanely close. That's why my mob density keeps getting higher and higher as I'm like slowly figuring out how to make that system more and more of a reality. All right, let's see what's going on here. They don't even. All right, we're getting rid of alarm 0. Alarm 0 goes away, I guess. Oh, actually, no, it's figure out how to make alarm 0 work appropriately. First off, let's just take alarm 0 out. Okay, listen, this code isn't allowed. It's forbidden code now. All right. That is not the place to take alarm 0 out. I mean, it was, but, like, not right now, at least. Now this one, we take that out here just for setup's sake, and then we run that here like this, and spawn. I keep seeing average souls. I don't know why. It's really bothering me though. Young, young, young. So, not so. Why do I keep seeing an average in there? Why? It is hellaciously confusing right now. Alarm witch. Really, that's why. Okay. We can have the testing we need now. Give me a wall. Oh my god, why? Why are you ignoring the wall when I typed in all? You said special keyword all, or the special keyword all. Can be an object, index, or an instance ID, or the special keyword all. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm doing this then. Screw you. Who? I'm in San Diego. Where did you go? How do we do this? How on earth? Do we just pass through an array here? Can I use an array? Are you gonna... MP... Can I pass an array through this? This function computes a path for an... that is not... I need step. Here we go. Take a step towards a particular position defined by an XY goal, all while trying to avoid obstacles. When the instance would run into a defined object argument, it will change the direction of the motion to try to avoid that instance to move around it. This approach is not guaranteed to work, but in most cases it will efficiently apply. I cannot pass an array through it. How do I do this efficiently? Okay, we're gonna make a parent, and we're going to figure out where other parents end, and then assign those end parents to that parent, and that parent will be the object we check for. A lot of parenting. Okay, parent me up. Okay, we're gonna call you parent. Not parent collision, parent enemy. Collision is what we're gonna call you. And you... Let's see, you didn't have a parent, so you can be a child in here. Alright, so we want that one. We want the walls. So we assign parent collision into here as well. And then we can leave that just for right now, right? We can do that just for right now. And now we head on into you. And because it didn't want the keyword all, apparently, I don't know. I'm not here to give a reason for it or anything like that. I'm just here to follow my orders and the orders of the engine presented before me. And then maybe it'll work. I don't know. Yeah, so we make the parents for the parents, and we make sure that the parents are for the parents. Okay. Okay. Listen. Are you... What are you doing? Do you still send them to Egypt? You don't set a point direction anymore, so why are we having these issues? Oh my lord. Are you really gonna need to be running in every step then? There's no way. Is this gonna screw it all up and make me have to do something stupid like that? No way. You see, I refuse. But it'll be good to know, because then I can work around how you interact with the object. And I will force you to do things without having to deal with that. Oh, that is really frustrating if this works. It would make sense. I hate to say it, but it won't. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, and then the move around thing makes them... Okay. It would make sense. It would make sense. Okay, I'm stuck. Sense. Okay. Okay, just breathe this one out. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Breathe it out. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. We do like this, right? And we say like minus direction. +5, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna be trying some magic here, okay? Just give me... Just let me... I'll just... You know... We're gonna... If it's like... I don't know. Oh, Lord. Making interactions. Okay, we're really getting there though. I mean, like we're totally getting really close. We are definitely getting really close right now, and we're holding efficiency doing it. Alright, we're getting closer. Alright, we're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here though. When I come back, we're gonna continue on with this. Oh, we're gonna continue on. Let me actually get the game rendering so that I can close this. Let me render up the game. Or a version of the game. Where are we at here? Desktop. Delete those old ones. We'll run a quick little cleany poo on it. Okay. Yeah. And remember, I only run ads when I do go on break and everything, so your support during that and lurking does keep the stream ad-free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed. I think we finished rendering here. Yes, we did. Bob the Builder, yes we can. Alright. How's the game size looking now? 28.7 megs. Oh, I went down in game size. Congratulations. Congratulations, Baker. Congratulations. That is a beautiful thing to say. I went down in game size. Oh, man. Anyways. We will see you all when I come back from the break. Alright, everybody, I'm back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. Go ahead and go over here. Okay. So, probably should have ran over and looked at the mob interaction. We have this doing this here. I believe they still went through. Let's take a look. Okay, it was when they were switching places they could. Okay, I think I know what we can do there. I think I know what we can do. Let's come over here. Go into this, right? You say if we'll say place meeting X Y we'll just use parent collision. Parent collision equals true. Let's try that first. Let's try to go as simplistic as possible. I don't know, this may get mobs stuck. I feel like mobs are gonna get stuck into each other, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's go down to the pillars of doom, if you will. No performance impact either. Oh, that's not good. Okay. What was that? They weren't going through walls there. Or they were going through the walls. Kind of weird. I mean... Let's go further down. I'll just take advantage of the hole made. Let's give these walls a lot of health here. Let's give these walls a whole lot of health. And a couple more zeros. I can also... Parent ability. We'll just... actually, just exit. It won't even run the code then. Oh, actually, just run an exit right in the beginning. Screw it. Just exit right in the beginning. The code will not run. And then this way, the only thing that'll be doing damage to it are the NPCs. So we can get really good testing. Really good testing. Because right now, that's what we're focusing on. And this is also going to replace the system where mobs would go underneath item or objects and all of that. So you won't be able to do that anymore. Nor will the player and everything. Because everything is going to be destructible. Oh, you see how they just go through sometimes? Oh, it's because they're colliding with each other. At that time, they're colliding with each other. And they're running the code. No? No, they just... Why do they just go through sometimes? Now, see? They're still just going through on a vertical way. Okay, so there's... That's weird. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. To be honest, we can actually just take this. Come over here again. Let me close out these things here. We can get rid of this. Because we're going to be sending everything to an alarm. And if we do it correctly, we can just have all the same alarm. Just find out which one's free. Do like alarm 11 or something like that. Make sure it's free. Simple. We gotta let the game load thing do its thing. Not game load, but closing out the game load. Let's see. Let's make it over here first. Actually, that's the play. There, that is the exact play. Okay. Now, what if we just didn't? What if my mouse off here? I guess I don't know. Oh. Oh. No, I get it. Because because it's doing plus or minus, so yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I could use the move outside thing. I think I could do that. And instead of directional, just do like minus direction. Since the thing isn't moving. Quite possibly. Exactly what we're looking for. I should be setting this just up in parent collision itself. Let's go back down here. That's where we found the weird spot. Plus we do have, if we go down to the very bottom, we'll have vertical and horizontal. There we go. Almost. And they're getting shoved through the wall, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, we are getting so close. Oh boy, we are getting dangerously close right now. We still got 2,000 mobs on screen too. Oh, we are getting so close. Why are they getting knocked out like that? Okay. Oh wow. We are getting... What if we took this? That, like that. I mean, like, we are getting so damn close to something right now. Oh my lord, we are getting close to something. I tell you, we are venturing on to a whole... Get away from me. We are venturing on to a whole different a whole different thing here. Where's that corner? What are we doing here? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You just shoot. Oh man, no. 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 Interact. Detect the other. Detect the other. What is that? Why do they do that? It's like, it's just so close, and yet then the vertical hits. Okay. How? How is that? And why aren't you detecting here again? Or no, you are, and why are you throwing it in? Oh wait, your direction's going... This going up there, and then you hit the angle, and then it would be the... Oh shit. Oh, that would be the opposite. Oh no. Oh no, that is actually... That is fundamentally correct, actually. That is actually fundamentally correct. Oh shit. Does that do the same like this too then? Oh boy. We are on to something and yet so far from something. Oh, we need to get to the other side. Other side. Other side. Okay, well that's working in one sense at least. That's working there. That's good. Okay, no, Oh, we got our... Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're not even detecting. Why aren't you even detecting? Do you know what it is that you're... How are you... Why? Why do you only... And now they're just stuck together, going through the wall. What do you got? What is... I don't want to have to move it into a step. I refuse. I wonder if there's something I can do that I jump to. I don't know if that'll work. They might just shoot me an error, to be fair. I would not be surprised. No, you're not shooting me an error yet. You just might not run. I don't know. Where are you going? Okay, they're jumping in. I mean, the concept is there, but where are they going? Let's find out where they're going. I know what they're doing. What are you doing? It's gonna look weird from our point of view, but we're gonna figure out what they're doing. Oh, hold up. That's gonna shoot a very weird point of view. That is interesting. How far back does it shoot them? That is... Huh? I don't... Like, I'm trying to follow, like, here. I don't know. Maybe we just make one mob spawn or something. I have no clue what this is doing. It is... Oh, we got something going on up here too. We got a conga line. There was a conga line made. There was a conga line made. Okay, well, regardless, there was a conga line made. So, conga line was made because they were... We never even just tested this to see what this does, by the way. I just kind of... Oh yeah, let's fix the alarm too. I know I'm all over the place right now. Let's fix the alarm. Oh, I hate this. Alarm 1 never wants to show it for me. It's actually there. It's actually there. It just doesn't want to show up for some reason. Okay, let me go into here. I don't know why. I don't know why. And I don't want to make a whole new thing and possibly fix it. Just so I can do that. And then do a else. That there. Grab that. That goes in here. Okay. That's better. Yep. Let's get an idea what the minus direction thing looks like in a general regard. Kind of just have to figure things out, I think, based off of that. Because without that, we have the whole issue. Or we have a whole nother issue. What'd I do? I don't have to ask what I did. Oh, this is greater than, so there's going to be a point in between a to do less than or equal. Okay. There we go. Okay. We can pull in, I guess we could pull in the camera angle, but I mean, this just will give us a better overlook on things. Why is the enemy count so low? Huh? Yeah, what's going on with mob count? We just have a huge mob count with this point of view. There shouldn't be an issue. Um, Ah. Oh, 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 oh my, oh my, oh my, what happened to this code? Oh, oh my lord. What happened to you? What happened to you? Oh my lord. You done got all sorts messed up. Come on over here real quick, like. Okay. We go ahead and we set this alarm near to 1 and go to the other one. Okay. It's okay now. Okay. We made big mistakes. We massacred the life out of that code. There we go. We massacred the life out of it now. Alright, let's see what's going on now. I mean, it looks good to me. Not that. No, we just need to figure out everything else. Okay. So we're gonna have to base the game around... Okay, so we have to base the game around the current collision system and how that works. Because the interaction there can't be overridden due to collision issues. It's interesting. Ow. Oh, yeah, I like it. Alright, we are definitely not doing that, though, because that is not what we're looking for, okay? That is not even close to what we're looking for. Stuff. So, first thing we're going to do is change that to be dir. It just says dir. Everybody gets their own dir. Everybody gets their own dir. Oh god, we got an error. What didn't you like? Wait, what? We didn't get rid of dir, did we? Oh, dir underscore 1. We don't have a dir. Now we got a dir. Forgot about that. I used to have 2 different ones, so like they'd interact with each other and send off appropriately, but then like I just realized it was wasting my life. Oh. And I just never took the underscore 1 off. So we're going to want to get rid of them from parent collision so they don't share the same properties in any regard as the walls. And they're going to... Okay, okay. Okay, I'm slowly figuring this out. And yeah, this looks a lot better for the movement. This looks a lot better. A lot better. If you all were wondering, does that mob counter actually give you the right mob count? As you can see, yes it does. Yes, it actually does give you the right mob count. What that is just a timer that every minute or every 1 second, it just updates and grabs the instance count of parent enemy. Really just easy. There's nothing fancy about that, to be fair, and it will stay in the game. I'll have it part of the information. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. We don't have that huge cluster getting sent down to Egypt now. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Okay. And yes, it does look like shit. Okay, I understand it looks terrible from that point of view, but we are doing testing. Okay. We have to see how things work. Alright, so what we need now, then, first things first on the agenda, over here, you have to not have this parent anymore. Okay, and now... what we want to do, come over here, do a new unique one. Maybe we could build it into this, right? Could we build them in together? Could we? Could we build them in together? No. Illogical. Wouldn't be bad, but wouldn't be logical. We always have the traditional horse. I do have other systems I can use to do it, but I'm really trying to come up with one that's extremely efficient. So that's why we're just taking time to beat our head into a wall here. We got a guy stuck right there. That's good. Oh. is not a wait, Baker. A wait moment. You did this to yourself. Okay, you did this to yourself. Understand that. Okay. Looks like some of them are getting shoved through. No, they're getting stuck in place. Ooh. They are getting stuck in place. I don't think... Oh, no, that one just went through. Damn. Oh, it's so close, though. Oh, it's so close. Oh, we are very close right now. They get stuck randomly, too. This isn't the worst thing. You may ask, well, why isn't that bad? Why is that not a bad thing? Well, if they're stuck to it, they're constantly doing damage to it and they're constantly scaling. Which makes the player have to go around and look for them. They can't just rely off of them undoing themselves or something like that. They have to go look for mobs. Otherwise, they're just going to deal with higher scaled mobs. They are stacking a little more than I would like, and they are affecting mob spawning because of it, though. So that is something to take into account. Maybe I think we got this. What we're gonna try and do is make a move to point off of random variables, and it'll run until it finds this one. So it'll essentially be something like what we have for the default system, but it's gonna work a little bit more enhanced, hopefully. I'm not 100%, but I'm thinking we might be able to work something out with this. If so, then it allows us to kind of work things around a little differently in other aspects too, and we can really make something crazy efficient. Essentially, right now we are creating a custom AI altogether. We don't have a speed because we need to make the same things individually. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, what is... Baker. I'm just gonna do it. And then we're doing this just so we can easily copy this over, but what we're going to end up doing is we're going to put this move speed into every single one of them. And they'll have their own set variables, and this way all I gotta do is change it in here and it changes it everywhere else. You have to kind of rearrange some code right now, but you know what? Let's not do that right now. Would it make sense just to do that in the long haul? No, because it's just easy copy and paste. Just work on one mob at a time. We'll just make one mob spawn. We'll work on Young Soul and we'll stop being stupid. I mean, in a long haul, it would make more sense, I guess. So I could have a lot of default things in here and just have those inherited. If you want to change the system in the future, then you have to then change every mob if you don't do those. Do you want to do that? Are you going to have so many mob types in the game to where that's going to be a problem for you? What if you had to change something, even though you don't want to? I'd be okay taking the extra time. And I guess if anything, we just test into here, and then I could just implement the whole system, I guess, into a wide variety, a wide inheritance. I don't know. We'll call you wall move, I guess. Okay, so how are we going to have it now know to check coordinates around its direct vicinity? You possibly use a circle radius? Can you use a circle radius to detect a place free? Circle collision. That's circle collision. That's not. I need to know. A point in circle? Could use a point in circle, maybe. Is there a way we could... Aware X... Where could detect a point in circle? Maybe. What would that look like then? Are we gonna spawn? Would I essentially then just create like an invisible instance and then have that instance detect whether the place is free or not, and then if it is, it moves to that? Otherwise it does something else? And you have it spawn within the point, within a point circle, within like a circle area? A radius? What if I use circle collisions and alarms? Then make mobs detect earlier when things occur and maybe make them adjust accordingly. Say like a circle collision list. And if it equals true, hold up. Actually, hold on. It's just an X plus. Why did I do that? Would have cleared this up faster. I think. Now we want the I random range. We need that. But we need this. First off, we could just make this a temp variable. This is really not necessary. Be something to hold around. That is completely unnecessary. Come on, brain. We're getting close to there. We're getting close. I'm going to go ahead and render up the version of the game that I have right here. And we're going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to keep working closer to this. We're getting there. I do remember I only run ads when I am taking my breaks and when I do my support streams, so your alerts during those do keep the streams ad-free. But I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I don't remember if I fixed the reset here. Okay, buddy, I am back. So going forward on supports or on streams, I'm going to run VODs during my break like I used to do. And Warframe and all that. I'm gonna get that all set up and such, but yeah. We're gonna do that. Anyways. Let's get back into this. So, kind of just want to try something crazy here. I just kind of want to try something crazy. Oh boy. That is having a stroke. There's a lot of variables. It does not like it. Okay. For right now, this is probably... This is gonna look really weird right now, but I just want to see the direction this is going. This is gonna look really weird right now, though. This is gonna look bizarre. Oh, looks so bizarre, it threw me an error. Move speed? Oh, yeah, no, of course. That's fine, I'm just stupid, don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. Definition, she wouldn't know what the hell that is. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I get it. I get it. They're sticking to the walls and they're looking for a place free. Oh, they did go through. But that's because it goes anywhere on the map. So eventually it's going to go over. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Okay. One thing I do want to do, set speed to 0. We'll start with that. How are we looking on mob density too? Have we created any problems? Have we fixed any problems? Okay, so far we're oh, this is going up. So far we're doing good. I think 2K was our bottom floor before. We don't have any train of mobs. We don't have anybody that we can visibly see as stacking. Oh man. Even these guys here, they're moving. They are moving. Oh man, this is looking good so far. Okay, we're getting there. I think we may want to trigger these guys into alarms then, you know? Let me take the last few alarms here. A crit, oh, we got a crit. I don't know. Alarm 11, alarm 10. Okay. Get rid of alarm 1 here. Do that. Alarm 11. Alarm 11. Okay. Well, that's to take over that. And now what we're also going to do is make some more. I need 1 to 20. Okay. And now we take, say, place X and place Y. And we call that to the XY coordinate of the object. And We'll get there. You can do it, computer. I got the utmost of faith in you right now. There we go. Alright. Okay. And the reason why we're going to do 1 in 20 is because the object size that it is colliding with is roughly... Wait, the X is going to be at center. Don't we have to add... Where is its X? Oh, shit. Where? I remember last time what X meant. It did not mean what it meant, damn it. Oh, X did not mean what it meant. X did not mean what it meant. What is center? Like, do we got anything with the word center? Window center. That's what we have for that. Shit. Oh. X is not what it... Oh, so that means it's gonna be... No, it should... No, you did it middle last time and it still didn't do it. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Oh god, why did I do that? There we go. Is there something I can do? I guess maybe let's just take a look at the X. Oh lord. I need music. Alright, let me just sit here and just maybe think for a moment. This is gonna be nothing in constants. It would have been a variable. I didn't see anything in... Okay, good. The mic didn't pick that up. I didn't see anything in variables that was of interest to me. I just don't like that the X isn't actually the X. You know? Or I don't know if the X is actually the X or not. Like... We just don't know because of reasons. I guess we just try it with it, right? I mean, like... Yeah, I guess just try it and we'll go from there. Get layer, I get layer, get X. I know. Why didn't you just hit the plus button, dumbass? Why did you do this? Why is your very existence just about making your life harder? Okay, we got music going too now. Alright, okay. Let me run into here real quick like this. Right. I'm gonna want a minus here, and I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do that. Because we don't need a switch in this whatsoever. We can just use if and else. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm thinking that we're gonna make a variable over here at this rate, and we'll call it get that copied over here. So this is going to be our object or our variable that reads for this, right? So we take this, all this code for movement, and we place that into here to true. And now we have if this is true, then we have it run that and everything's fine. But if it is false, actually, actually, we may not need all this nonsense here. I think I just got it. We may not need this. I'm gonna get rid of it. I feel like we won't need it. Okay, so this should just make mobs, they're going to move to a spot and then they won't do anything afterwards, is what this should theoretically do. Once they collide with a wall. Oh, they're going through walls. Oh, they're just going right through them. There's some interaction going on. They are... What is this? This is what I meant by the X is going to be a problem. It's not their... This is not their X. The 20 part kind of... It's kind of weird to me that... Well, if it's going to be... They got these guys here literally just doing a... Just going back and forth. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. God, you're dumb sometimes. That's why they're all sticking up there. Okay. Alright. Alright, I don't feel... I feel stupid, but I at least don't feel as stupid. Because, like, it did nothing that I expected it to do. And it, like, well, now it makes sense why. It was telling the mobs to go at a point between 1 and 20 on the grid. As you saw, they were just going back and forth in that one location. That's where they were being told where to go. And that's because it was only running this, the where, not the place. We didn't replace the values over here to all be place. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. There should be a difference. Maybe it'll work correctly. It had worked so poorly that I didn't even know what to do. There we go. Oh, still got a little bit going through. See, that's weird. Look where the X is. Look how far he's going. He's not even interacting with it. He's just moving solidly to the location. Who's the X? This is picking up someone else's X. This is picking up a different X. This is not the individual instance's X. This is a object's X, which means it's likely the most recent one created. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's look what we can do with instance. Instance place. I don't know. Maybe we do ID. But isn't this just gonna shoot out two numbers? We just needed to shoot out one. Can we make it just shoot out one? Are you gonna like... Let's try... let me look this up real quick. What is that? Instance place? Instance place? Instance place. Instance position? We have instance position, and instance place. Let's look at position first. What in the tarnation? You can check for collision with another instance or all instances of an object in addition to objects and instances. Passing an array allows you to check... Okay, so this is a collision. Okay, not exactly what I'm looking for, but that's interesting. What about instance place? For this function, you can check if a position... You can check for a collision with another... No. 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 Listen here. You're gonna have something for me here, okay? So I'm gonna be staring at this stupid... Here, let's stare at this together, shall we? Shall we stare at this together? Shall we stare at the manual together? This is what Baker does when he doesn't know what to do. He will stare at the manual. What he does. Where's window? Hold on. Wait a minute. GML manual. We'll call this. And is this it? This is it. Why is it not showing? Can you... It doesn't even make sense. It's at the front. Should I pushing it? Oh, okay. You can see it, I guess. I don't even understand. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna look over this damn thing. Yeah, this looks like a collision too. Collision. Number nearest, furthest, find, copy, change. Instance ID. Nothing there. Okay. Let's look for... I don't think it would be physics. No. Thing sources. There's gotta be movement and collision. Movement. Motion planning. Collisions. What do you show up with then? Instance variables. What was this called again? Was I in the right? Instance variable. Does that make sense? Maybe we use X previous, Y previous instead. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, I have the word instance here. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I'm back. Let's keep going. Just a curve one. Point set speed to 0. Okay. See what that does. Alarm 11 is the correct alarm. Correct. I hope this works. just going right through. Oh, wait, hold on. You are so dumb. You are literally so dumb, Baker. You are so stupid. You want to know why it's not working and you can't test appropriately, Baker? Is because your alarm is scaling and you're not looking, and you're looking at a whole bunch of different mobs. I just do that correctly. Correct, I did. Oh god. Okay. Now we're testing on just the one correct mob. Oh. Who knows how much of that has been working? Who honestly knows? Okay, this one's stuck. Okay. Okay, we are actually getting somewhere here. There's still some sticking. We got bouncing there. We got bouncing. We have some sticking though. They're sticking vertically. Or horizontally. Top. So their bottoms are sticking. These are kind of acting weird too. But we are getting... No one's going through. No one's going through. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Look, they're even pathing around. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're really getting somewhere right now. Okay. This is big. This is big. Let's try to take this out. Let's take, actually, instead of taking that out, let's take this out here. Run this down to a 0 alarm. So that it stops running. Let's try this first. I have a feeling there's some cleaning up we can do to make this more fit, to make this work better. I have a feeling I've been overthinking things. Ooh. Oh, still sticking. Still sticking. Very unfortunate. Why? These are working well. I mean, I guess the sticking isn't terrible, but I don't like that it's only sticking one way. Oh, no, it isn't. We got sticking over here vertically. Now, are they actually interacting with the wall during this? Like, if I was to make wall health... Let's see here. Because, like, do they eventually... do they unbreak themselves from it and they just get buffed? That's the question right now. And we need to solve that. Because then it will work towards the interaction that I actually want to have. Oh yeah, it has a whole lot of health. Yeah, just give it 100 right now. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. There we go, he took a chunk. He took the chunk out and freed himself. They're chunking everything away and freeing themselves. Nothing's staying... Yeah, nothing is staying stuck. Oh, this looks so fucking good. It actually looks so fucking good. I do wonder if there's a way we could fix the sticking, though. But it's... I mean, even if we can't, like, that's amazing. It'll just make mobs randomly more powerful. So it's not really the biggest problem to me. But... This is working pretty damn well. We're getting there. There is something we can do, though, instead. Maybe if we increase the radius at which it searches, we'll have better results. Maybe that's the problem. No, that they are like literally hard sticking. Why are they hard? Like, I mean, they are determinedly stuck. I mean, on a good note, like, the destruction so far doesn't cause any problems with performance. I mean, we got almost 2,000 mobs on screen right now. Actually got really well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on with this. I'm actually like... I'm pretty happy with where things are going right now. I'm pretty damn happy with it. Like, this is actually really nice so far. Fully custom AI. They don't use any of their presets. Really proud of myself for this. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, like I said. And do remember, we only run ads when we take our breaks and such and run support streams, so your alerts during that do keep the stream ad-free. And is much appreciated as it does help fund development of the game. But I do want to thank you all for coming around, and those of you that do stay around, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I forgot to hit record. Luckily it wasn't too far into it, only 4 minutes. So, real quick, just for the VOD's sake here, we brought back up our old version, and we just took the 0 souls per second that was originally in here and moved it over here and set it to its own timer, and I'm about to test the stability of that. Give me a moment here. This is going to be a little sloppy for a moment. Okay, I did it. You're back, everybody. Okay, I'll call that good on a short stability test. And this was divided, which is what we wanted. Okay. And then we wanted a variable for these cooldowns next. We'll call this soul tick. And we'll give it a base of 60. We will be setting up time sources soon, so they won't be FPS dependent, because that's what they are currently. But we're going to be testing those out and see what kind of performance hit they do. That's going to be that's going to be the next thing I work on once I'm happy with this overall system here. It'll be part of the attack speed rework that we'll be doing. Because if it's too much of a performance degradation, then I have to set up different variables based off of different FPSs that will allow the players to set their game to, so that everything works exactly the same no matter the FPS. I'm hoping I can just do time sources because it will save me code. Theoretically, it should at least. I don't know how they work in this engine 100%, but theoretically that would save me code. But I don't. Sometimes creating time sources can be rather taxing if you have too many. I haven't read on here though in the particular engine itself if it has anything to say about it. Let me see. Time source. Isn't that the time source state? Time source resume time sources. Okay, that looks good so far. You know what, we got time sources up for later. So we have the soul tick there, and that it should be something we can change freely. Change that to 2. That would be our cap, would be 2. If we were to have FPS. Okay. And then if we wanted to drop soul counter down, that would be another variable we could do. So we can do soul counter 1, soul tick 2, and say 100 here, and this would be a fairly min-max way to look at things. Maybe if we want to, we can add a whole another 0 onto each of these and make it 1,000. That's looking pretty good. We can always just adjust to see how, you know, to make it take longer to get to something like this, but that's pretty good right there. That is pretty damn good. And it's all something that can be potentially actually got with just enough investment. We'll figure out what that system is going to look like for numbers and all that. But we definitely have our fundamental basis here. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So if we have base values, something like that, we won't notice any bit of a difference. It'll all be the same, and then the player can scale off of that. Their first tick that their first points in, we'll give them a 50%, which will make it feel really good for the first one they get. From there is degradation, but it still can scale very high. or it still has meaning behind it to scale. There we go. And then the natural slowdown of our normal system. Very nice. So this will make a player, if they really want to test how far they can go, they're going to have to, of course, account for time then, unless they want to constantly do saves and reloads or just leave it running all the time. But they're going to have to think about how to engage with systems like this to increase the rate at which they level so that they can do the runs faster as well. So it'll add another dynamic into endless missions on figuring out how to appropriately min-max them. Okay. How do I want to do this? We have a lot of these things that aren't set as globals. We could make a separate file for this, because we're going to need to save a lot of variables here. Well, not a lot, but we're going to need to save these 4 variables and allow the player to then be able to level them and such. So that's what we're currently looking at right now. I typically would just have it created at the beginning of the game. I guess maybe I could place in dummy ones. That is an idea. I could place in dummy ones and have these saved to the file. So essentially what we would do with that, so we can come in here, copy that, right? And I believe that may have been room creation. Right? I really hate tying things to room creation. I might even just tie this out from something. Yeah, this is a room creation. I might tie this out of room creation and into an object just to sit it. I think that might be my play right there. I don't really like room creation. It's very performance hindering, at least with this engine. I try to steer away from putting things in room creation so that the maps load up faster and such. And then I can have other things to delay the player from immediately accessing the game in the way of like menus and stuff like that, so that the other things can do whatever they may need to do. That may take like a second or 2 to load up. Object. You okay? Okay. What are we gonna call you? Fast scale stat. Sure, why not? Oh, actually, got this object. Main menu load Object, player, base, file. There, that one's actually better. I like that one more. Okay. 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 We can get rid of you. And place you over here. I'm gonna open up you here just so I can look at you. And we have bot stuff here. And let's see. Put you up here instead of bot. We're gonna call you. What are we gonna call you? Who are you? Who are you? Fast. Scaling. I'm gonna call you fast scaling. And we'll do that. And that. We need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay. And I'm just gonna literally call them the same thing because it's not really relevant. I guess we'll go a little more detailed with it there. Just because we can. We'll leave that one under there like that. Okay. Main menu, assets. That is not going to be the right layer. I can tell you that much right now. Can I? Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we look at you here like that. What I want to do next would be come over here, Oh, wrong fucking place. Find my app data, local, alpha. We're gonna delete player base because this needs to be. This will only read if it's not in existence. So we're gonna go ahead and make sure it's not in existence. We're gonna load up our game. Boom. No. Okay. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. I think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise, it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. We could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. See something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let me see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else. greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Well, we can get rid of that, that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, you know, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply just, it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. Well, I guess we could put in here, actually, hold up, wait a minute. No, I think if I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. Okay, and we are back. Let me just one moment here. My OCD is going to go about this. Let me rename this. There's the break. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just, I had to. I'll deal with its play. No. Alright. Alright. Okay, it's good now. It's up the one place it needs to be. I fucking hate OCD, man. Anyways. Oh, let me get the engine pulled up. Oh my god. I love OCD. Alright. Let's go. So, where we left off, Those mobs are still sticking. We needed to figure out why. So let's try maybe taking this out. Maybe that is causing an issue? I don't know. That could be causing an issue. What? Come on. Come on. I don't see anybody getting stuck on top of things. Did I do it? Oh, he went through it. I saw the guy go through it. Oh, he went through. He went like through it like that. Why? Is my radius too big? I didn't think it would be too big. To be fair, the thing did destroy as soon as he moved there. So maybe it detected the move that it was, like, not there because it was literally getting destroyed in the moment. No, it just did it again. It just did it again. That's what they're doing now. Is that what you're doing? That's exactly what you're doing at the top. Why? Ah, no. Okay, what can we do? We know the minus direction, we know the minus directional movement it does not work in corners, so we can't use that. We could possibly reverse our speed, or like reverse our direction, which that's the same thing as minus direction. So why, the question is why is it detecting that as the free place? Because that's ++, that is over on this side. And why is it detecting it as free? When it's not free, there's an object right there. That's what I'm wondering. I wonder... Let's increase the health of these things. This way I can get a better idea. What's going on? Okay, boom, boom. Where you go? And then you go there. So you went here, and then you went there, and then there? And what about you? Same thing. That's what they're doing. Why are they detecting way over here? The objects are over 100 pixels wide and such. And yes, it is literally, they're small little segments. If you're wondering, like, Baker, what did you go through to get all those placed down? Are they just big segments? No, they're not. No, they are not. They are not small. They are not large segments. I sat here for a very long time. There is 1,362 objects on the map that I plan to be destroyable and respawn. And so far we are working with a grand majority of them. Because if you're wondering how big are these little things, that's how big they are. And so, and a lot of them, they're all overlapping to a degree so that the bricks don't look too awkward. They'll have little things in it, like I put in little tiny bricks like this and stuff like that, but I did that on purpose, to be fair with you. But yeah, as you can see, like I perfectly, because you can, this is how it cuts off. It was a lot of work. So, if you're wondering how all of this got done, well, that's how it got done. Yeah, a lot of copy pasta and relining up and copy pasta more of that, and then like you have a chain eventually that's like 12 long, and then you can use that to like imprint in other places. And it's like the initial setup takes a long time, but once you get like your, it's like everything else I do with coding. The initial setup will take me a little bit of time, but because the reason why mine takes a while is my setup is set into a direction that allows me to become more efficient the closer I get to being done. Like it allows like peak efficiency at like 20 to like 30% being done. Where it's like everything is just being like copy pasted in and everything. But anyways, this what doesn't make sense to me is we got 122 by 177 on these blocks here. And that's pretty much the same for everything. So I don't know why an interaction with them and a 20 is throwing them what appears to be like 150 pixels. When it's reading the X previous and Y previous, which is going to be further back even, so like mob is colliding like this. This should be X previous, Y previous. And then it should read off of that being clear. Because that's the goal, is it interacts, just it detects back one, looks around here, and then does that, and then that's it. Maybe we use a different free. That's what I'm thinking we have to do. Maybe? I don't know. No, there's only one thing you can do in this situation, and that's just mess around with things. Try different things out, you know, because if, yeah, at least you can know you can check that off of the list of things that won't work. And eventually through doing that, you will find the thing that does work. This system in its entirety, me creating a custom AI set that doesn't use any other like motion planning or anything like that, just uses simple, like the interactions that I set up to happen. This has been 6 months of trial and error, and it's like making other systems and just like being like, okay, well, I'm happy where this is at right now using these fundamental tools. I'm happy with that. So now how about, you know, like I go work on something else, and then as you keep working on things, you're able to then maybe use those systems to come back. Like we're using the X and Y of like the spawn system to help. You son of a bitch. To detect like the X and Y and stuff like that. Why does it keep wanting to do that? My brain is just like melting at the seams from this. Wait a second, I'm gonna get some water in it. Okay. Maybe a switch would be wiser here. A switch with a bounding box case? Maybe? Can we do that? And then depending on bounding box, we can say plus minus and stuff like that to indicate the generalized direction we want it to move. It won't be perfect, but... I still wonder why this... It doesn't fix the fundamental reason as to why, though. Doesn't fix the fundamental reason as to why. XY should be plenty fine. Let's just try X. Y. And we know this works the exact same and all that, so... We're not going to be worried about making that place, because there was no difference in interaction. My head is exploding. It's exactly the same. What is the X in your mind, bro? What is the X in your mind? Even if it's your top left, let's say, in theory, which it isn't, it should be your center. There's just there's... What if we did you first, then, huh? What if we did you first? You didn't change this, Baker. Baker, you didn't change that, so you're making it run the same code over again. Baker, you realize what you just did, right? Did you fix your problem? Because you did that earlier and you didn't fix it. Yeah, let's say. Ah, uh-huh, uh-huh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh that's right, oh that's fixed. Oh, that is so beautifully fixed. Oh, oh, they're going through walls, Scott. Oh, snarkies. On the top, they're going through walls. What are they doing here? Why now from the bottom is there an issue? We're gonna need a bounding box detection. How? Okay, we fixed one. We fixed one, but the other still doesn't work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Maybe this is part of the problem. Maybe we have to let this be like a full second. I don't know. I am literally just grasping for straws right now. Oh god, it's doing it in the opposite direction now. Oh god. Oh no, it's doing the same thing in the opposite way. Oh. It's amazing. Oh. Oh, that was... Oh, that's so... Oh, that is so hot. Oh. Ah. Oh, that was actually, that was amazing. That was... If place meeting, bounding box top, right? Do we just... A moment. Wait a moment. I'll explain everything in a moment. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So we're setting up a switch with a default of the position meeting for X and Y, and then then we have all of these here for different cases, but we're not going to have a default. We're just going to have cases because we've covered every case that we can, all bounding boxes. We got left, right, etc. of the sort. So we'll be fine on that end there. And on each one, then we can go ahead and tell it what to do in this regard here in the way of a plus minus. So, say we'll start with the bottom here, and this way we can just move up a little easier. So we have here with the right side, so the right of the enemy. So the enemy is coming this way, and then this is our wall, and now they're colliding with it. So at least in theory, this is how this should work. We may have to reverse the values on everything, but it's going to be fine. I forget in position meeting, I believe it's position meeting of the object that's calling it, and it's checking for collision with this criteria, in the sense of the object calling. This is the criteria that it must meet when it collides with this. It must collide within these variables of its own instance. It won't matter how it's colliding with this in the way of its XY, but as long as these are happening. So what we can do here is we can do like a minus minus, and we could even actually have an else in here. Why not, right? And then we can just repeat the same thing in here. I'll fight you too. We have a simple if and else in here. We say else, and then we come down through here, and then it will allow it one other variety of options to do, essentially. So here we can do minus minus. We hit like this, we can actually just tell it X there, and then we keep the X, Y actually. We keep the Y where it is, and we can just have it move back one place. If it collides like that, we can always have this as an option. So it's always just does that. And then it'll allow itself to like kind of just slowly, naturally move itself through picking up the code again. And then other than that, we will give it a minus on X, and we can do a minus on Y. There is another option we can add in here if we wanted. We can add another else, and then we can do a plus Y also as a last resort if we wanted to. We'll see how this works, but that is another option. Okay, so we got left here, which this would be X plus. And then here we would have a X plus, and we can have a Y plus, just for it. So if they collide on this side here like that, they'll go upwards with it. On the other side, they'll be more prone to go downwards. Like I said, we can set up one more else and everything like that if we so need to, but we'll try and solve it with as little as we can. Okay, so here we have the bottom. So the bottom is going to be bottom. So we definitely want minus because we're going to want it to go back up. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, minus. And then we can do X to just stay X. And then this one, we can have it go outwards like. Now here is top. So we want Y plus here. I think we did that right over here on the bottom, right? X stays the same, Y goes up, correct, okay. And then this one, same thing. I recall I'm doing this correctly. We'll see. The system may just not work altogether and I may have to use ifs, but I'm hoping that I can use a switch case for this. It's always worth trying in my book. It's worth trying. This is plus. Then we can have you do plus as well. So it'll go this way. Have this one go this way. And then this one go this way. No? Case argument should be a con. I thought you would do that to me. I honestly thought you would do that to me. You know, I always try to use you, but it just never seems to line up to be right. Never seems to line up to be right. I was just hoping. Like I said earlier in the stream, from what I can gather in my research, it doesn't even seem that it's more efficient or anything like that. It just seems like it's a way to not have to use to really have to think about the order of things as much. Which is, I mean, like, honestly has its own merit and greatness to it. Regardless, it always runs through until it finds what it's looking for and then has been also assigned a break, because otherwise it'll just keep running. I know some of these we cut, some of these we pasted, but that's the life that we currently live right now. And I know there would be a way for me to be able to set this up with some constants, but most of the time when I figure out how to do that, it already involves some type of if or something. So it's like I just seriously cannot be bothered at that point. If it's going to require an if, like, I might as well just mentally figure out the damn thing if it's not going to be faster on top of it. Is it a pain? Sure. Alright, I'll go with that. It's honestly, like, it's a pain trying to figure it out exactly how the engine wants things to be ran. And, like, how to make it stop at the appropriate times and everything. And all that. It is fine. I just hope this doesn't take too many steps to run. That's where you know, that's where it can come into a different situation, and we may want to run different code. That's when I pull back on that. I'm like, okay, let's figure this out really quick. That's what I thought was gonna happen, to be honest. Thought they were just gonna go right through it. Y'all just going. Y'all just cruising through it, huh? Yeah. No, I did position meeting, correct? Not place meeting. I did position meeting. Wasn't that the correct one? Or was it place meeting? It might have been place meeting, not position meeting. I don't know. Let me double check that out. Still have the... Still have that. Alright. This will work for precision collisions. Otherwise, only bounding boxes are applied. Okay, maybe I was using the wrong. Right. You can check. When you use this, you are checking a single point in the room for an instance or object. Check this will be done against the bounding box of the instance, or yeah, this is literally just the bounding box. So it's not running the code. Correct. Correct. We were correct. Place meeting. Place meeting. Get rid of it. Please go. Place meeting and one more. Let's see if that works. Please. We're getting somewhere. Oh, hold up. I just saw... No, I'm confused. I saw some movement there. No, they're just going through on every angle. I saw one doing something weird. No? So this one doesn't want to work? Let's just scrap the whole thing then. Outside of original code. We know you like this. We're just figuring out how to make this want to work appropriately. It's the same thing. Where X, where Y does not matter. It's not really a big deal on which one's there. To be honest. It's not really gonna make a big difference there. OCD does not like that though at the end of the day, but it's fixed. Okay, so let's just take a look real quick here. Oh, what did I do? They are interact at all now. We had place empty before. Let's grab place empty again. Even though we saw before it didn't make a difference. Actually, hold on. Maybe. No, it would be detecting in one way then. No, we're still not getting any detection. We're getting some detection. Okay. I don't know how you got an ad. I don't have the thing running. I don't have a single ad. I don't have the ads running at all. Then he just got an ad. I don't know what to say if the damn thing isn't running. I hate when that happens. I don't. Okay. Whatever. I'm just doing what I can. We did set that alarm timer to 60. So wow. That shouldn't have anything to do with it though. I'm actually a little confused of why the code just broke as it did. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got some more working here. Okay, we got bottom working. Bottom working good. We got sides working okay. We got this guy stuck. I'm not really a fan of that. They actually seem to be working. They're almost working. When they collide with each other, they can go through the walls. That guy kind of just, he's stuck in a wall. Actually, we seem to be fixed. I don't know how. I don't really like it. Because I feel like maybe, I don't know. Maybe the jump to thing was really screwing it up, and then because I didn't change over the positioning correctly, after I took that out, we never actually got to see the result of it. I think that's what happened. So what it was doing then, it was detecting the XY center coordinates, and that's why it was detecting this place free. I think we did it. Okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure that is done there. We need to refine out now to make that work a little bit better because it's almost there. The enemy to enemy interaction needs to be tweaked a little bit here. And I have some ideas on how we may be able to mess with that. Let me see how this has affected mob density real quick before I proceed to continue. Oh. 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 No performance hit? No performance hit. Really? No performance hit. No performance. I just... Oh shit. That's crazy. Just created a collision system with no performance hit. That's fucking awesome. Oh, that's what feels good right there. Let's add some zeros here. Let's add some zeros. I want to see that actually, and no, we only have that mob set up for this code. Holy shit. That's insanity. 3,600 mobs still. Type in 1,000. Holy hell. ASMR voice? I mean, we do a pretty good job of it. How you doing, Wick? $37. Yeah, we got no performance hit at all. And we're zoomed out to high heaven. Like, we do not, this is not the POV. So that's beautiful. We created a collision system and had no performance hit. Absolutely Fucking phenomenal. Jesus, that is a beautiful thing right there. Okay. Let's see here. Next we need to go into this one here. This is where our bug was coming in currently. Our bug was being created because of this code that should be here. I am actually confused. So how do you know what you're doing there? Where did I put that into an alarm somewhere? Yeah, now I'm left a little confused. Because they're literally running the code, which is the move outside. It's the literal... No, there literally is no code in there. So how the hell are you knowing what to do then? So then... Yeah, no, that's a... That's a religious level of confusion. What are you still pulling? Didn't I just... Did I delete that or no? I didn't delete it yet. Let's just delete it. Okay, so now we deleted it. No, we don't see it. Alright, you know... Now this should look completely different in interaction. If this somehow works the same, my mind's just going to melt a little. I mean, they'll still interact with the walls fine. Let me give the walls health. One, two. Why does it... Okay. Now when they interact with each other, now I can see them overlapping right there. Yeah, no, I just saw overlap. I see it. They're overlapping and it's causing... Okay, we got... Okay. So it is because I actually don't have the code in there anymore. So what we originally had in there, and you'll understand why I thought it was in there, was there was a move outside all, and then it would use this number here to move out. So I thought that was still running because that's what it looked like, but the reality is that they were stacking on top of each other and then causing a messed up movement collision, and they would just glide. That's what's going on. At least to what I am seeing, at least. Now we can try this. Say and 5. Yeah, see, they're not going through as often now. See, they're doing the push and shove. And they're lining up better. They're actually going back to what they're supposed to be doing there. A lot less consistent going through. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was it. Okay, so we got that partially figured out there. We're gonna go ahead and take a break though. Do remember I only run ads when or only run mid-roll ads when I take my breaks and during my support streams. So your lurking during that does help fund the game and keep these streams ad-free. And of course I do want to thank you all that do stay around and have stayed around, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Actually, right before we do that, let me fix the point of view here. Let me fix a few things here, right before we do that. Right before we do that. Hopefully I do it correctly this time. Okay, that I actually think was done correctly. So we have that done, and now I'm going to switch the camera angle from our testing camera angle. Okay, let's just double check that really quick here. There we go. All right. Let's just double check here through the map and see if we can't find NPCs. Yeah, we got different NPCs spawning. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. That's cool. It's gonna be broken code. Half of it's gonna be working. Half of it's gonna be or a quarter of it is gonna be intended for the enemy interaction. The other quarter will not be, but it's fine. It's all workable and it runs. So it'll make for a better demo than what we currently have, and that's what matters. Not demo, but the live footage in the bottom. And that's really all that matters to me, realistically. If we have that, I am happy. When we come back, that's it. We're going to continue working on this. Hopefully get a little bit further along. We're making really good progress right now. So I'm not really in any complaints. It's so beautifully lightweight. I can't be mad at all so far. I'm very happy with the progress. And it'll get figured out. It shall be figured out. Anyways, we'll see y'all when I come back from the break, and in the meantime, we'll leave you all up with some older VODs and some of the live gameplay footage in the corner. So definitely be sure to stick around and chill for that. While I do run some ads, and we'll see you all when I come back. Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. Fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then... Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we, you know, actually, hold on here. You see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these, like, all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just going to simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. It can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. Helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already at 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give this some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. Let's go ahead and jump back on into this. Oh, I hadn't died once. Okay. There we go. Forgot about music for a moment. We're good though. Alright, so... Where do we send you? Do I just send you here? Could I just send it here? Maybe that'll update it everywhere. Timer. Okay, let's see here. There we go, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Alright. So let's see here. I want to take off. We can take off 53, essentially. Oh no, we can 80. Okay, and then that should just turn it on. Did that update it? Well, no. Let's see. No. Okay, let's see here. Where can we view this value then? You don't want to do it in... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Draw GUI. Because this is where we need it. So we need to know what this value is. And... $30, $37, $45, $12, $19, $37, $45, $12, $19. $37, $45, $12, $19. I think that was what it was. Okay. Oh, when we load in the game now, it's going to be different. It's going to load it up as is. We need to... Okay. I added around the value, so it was back up to 100. Okay. I don't see the other value. I don't see the other one. Why aren't you drawing? Oh, why aren't you drawing? give you an empty draw event too? I don't know. Just draw this thing on my GUI. Like, why aren't you just drawing it on the interface? Can we talk about this? I'm not drawing it anyway. Let me just go up here. No, I literally don't see it at all. I have no movement speed on this build. No, it does not exist anywhere on the map. Why? Why would be the question. Oh, maybe it's way off. Okay. We'll just we'll throw it on top of that then. 17 and then do 640. Screw it. That's what we're gonna do. Apparently that's not the same. 340 is not this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Let's give it 100. Did not update, see? Did not update. Did not update. Okay. We're gonna want to directly send it over there then, as well. I guess. We had a visually update with this, so we're just gonna leave that there. I didn't really want to do this, but this seems to be the most correct way to do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, this is weird. This is weird. Actually, before we do that, this is weird. This is some Gamemaker unreasonableness. That's what this is being. Because I sent it, this is sending it to the parent, the original one I made. So if it sends it to the parent, it should send it to anything that's allocated within it. Which it is. So, yeah. But, oh, it's still not updating. Extremely interesting. Now that's interesting. Why? Why? That is interesting. So the issue wasn't this. Interesting. everybody. I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. Turn those off. Let me get the engine pulled up. And I want to look at a debugger to see exactly how much resources that's using in comparison to the collision that we use baseline for the enemy. Definitely want to compare that. Okay. Let's compare that really quick here. I want to see how efficient this thing is. See how much of a percentage of steps it is. Okay, let's start profiling. Oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, we're in alarm 2. Oh, shit, I thought that was alarm 0. Okay, alarm 0, please. Debug. That's a new window. Okay. That is absurdly efficient. What is this? Instance near it. That's the most... No way. is parent ability alarm 0? Oh, parent ability. That's my directions. Okay, that's my projectiles. Awesome, no complaints actually. Holy shit! What did we do? What have I done? What did I create? The instance destroy itself is the thing. Oh my, what did I do? This is fucking insane. Where is... Here's my collision with the parent enemy. I move outside. It's fucking nothing. This used to be 30% of my steps because of the old movement system I had. This is no longer that. This is the place empty and move towards. This is only 3% of my steps. Holy shit, a collision thing is only 3% of my steps. Colliding with all the walls is only 3%. My entire respawn system for the walls is using under 0.4 per... You might as well call it 0.4% of my steps. Oh wait, hold on, we have more here. We have this over here, parent ability. Wait, is this... Oh, okay, so this is destroying those. So yeah, no. Because this is a different one right here. Yeah, this is the point distance to destroy itself, reading in steps. And nothing is taking over nothing is taking over 1 millisecond to call. That's pretty good. That is wild. Oh. I wasn't recording for that. So, to go over what we were just looking at, because I forgot I wasn't recording. We didn't make any changes. Instead, all I did was I came into here and the debugger. And I wanted to see how things were for performance and stuff like that. So, with the new systems that we put in play and everything, we'll max out mob density, and then we'll start profiling. The thing that takes the most steps in the game is the mobs deleting themselves. and my abilities having a direction to go in. The collision system that we made uses, what was it? Where are we at here? Here it is. This is our collision system here for our parent enemy to parent enemy. That uses about, we'll say 3% of our steps. It's going up a little more now. Still not bad. And then our collision with our actual objects that we just made, like the walls, is sub 4%, sub 5%, we'll say, to be fair. So both of those are under sub 5%, which is beautiful for a collision system. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal. So we're gonna keep working, because even though it's great, it's not done. It'll get better. Okay, so maybe we want to just put something like we were just doing. Okay. Maybe we can just take something like we were doing here. Let's see what that looks like in a general rigor. Let's override this event and paste this in here and just give that a look. I do still want the switching thing to happen and everything like that, but I just want to see what this looks like. Let's change our camera angle so that we can get a better look at things as well. Okay, change these up here, make that look all big. Set these to zeros. Boom, boom. Here we go. Actually, this seems to be working insanely well. Oh, we had some mobs go through. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, are those walls being destroyed or something? I don't see any mobs. No, they're spawning up there. No one's getting through. Look at this. Look at this. We just... After 6 fucking months of work. 6 fucking months. We have fucking done it. We have fucking done it after 6 fucking long months. Oh my god, it's so efficient. A little bit of a reduction in mobs, a bit of a reduction, but nothing, it doesn't even go under 1500. 2000 was our old count. This is a little bit lower. But that's only because the walls aren't destroying fast enough. I fucking did it. Walls are destroying. Mob count is staying up there. It's staying up. This is a nice change of push and shove mechanic, to be honest. It is a bit of a difference. Okay, let's mass implement this and see how this feels, because these are the slowest mobs and weakest mobs in the game. But this is phenomenal. Nothing is stuck. Everything is just moving. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I wanna just max mob density out and just enjoy this for a moment. $37. 38. 38. 30 fucking 800. $3,800 mobs on my own custom AI set. I am fucking happy. I am so fucking happy right now. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Are these guys not scaling at all? Oh, we don't have that alarm going off at all, huh? You know, we made this alarm and it's not even going. That's why it looks, the mobs aren't scaling at all. So now we'll have an idea of what that looks like after it. This is great. Movement's gonna matter more. The very last thing we'll have is if alarm 8 equals 0. What's that? this will run regardless. Okay, let's see how they scale now. Oh, this is awesome. Let's do no mob density or minimum mob density right now. I'm not 100% if it's working or not, to be fair. We may want to increase the scaling faster. I mean, maybe once we get down into like the actual POV, we'll have a much better idea of what's going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves down to player perspective here. I don't know why I just don't make two different cameras. You just change the visibility. Don't ask me why. No clue. No clue. Why I just keep wasting my time with this. I have none. Alright, I want to max mod density out here because I want this to occur. Actually, it'll be more noticeable with less mobs because it'll take them longer to destroy an object. Kinda common sense. Oh, you can see I got some chonkers over there. They're starting to get a little spicy. Oh. Oh. They're really starting to focus. So it's looking like we settled upon a 4 times increase so far. We'll have to put the other guys increase or in there. And this is from the time of the 400 spawn cap, which was before this most recent break that I took. Oh. Shit. I wish I would have seen that. My bad. You guys are looking at this little tiny thing of this huge map. I really apologize, everybody. Why was Gamemaker so big? My whole UI just went haywire. Anyways, let's see, what do we have? Level 5,000 for enemies? Well, I want to sit it out and see. I want to sit it out and see. Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Screw it. Oh, he just went into the wall there. He just went into the wall. Why'd you go into the wall, Junior? Oh. To be fair, that wall despawned at the exact same time, so that was hard to actually say that was into the wall. Oh, there was collision there. You saw that? There it is. They got stuck together. They're still getting stuck together. When does that happen? Why, it's very infrequent. There's gonna be a certain... It's gonna be a certain set of conditions then. Maybe there's an else that we got. Maybe there's a... Might be something here. That one. There. See? He didn't have anything going. Okay, hold on. I want to bring this down to 30 as well. I kind of just want to make it to when they collide with it. I feel like we're good to do that. I don't feel like we need this in LR. May sound crazy. I feel like I feel like it's there. We would have to like massively increase the values at which things scale, I think, otherwise. Why can't I go through it? Oh, that's right. I didn't set up collision for me yet. That's right. We didn't change. That one went through on the corner right there. Right, let's head down south here. I just got one shot. Oops. So if we're gonna do that, we'd have to increase the rate at which they scale faster. Oh, oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm just trying to test. I'm just trying to test. Please don't. No, I'm just trying to. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fast. Please stop. I'm just trying to. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, please. I'm just trying to test. I don't have slow. Why don't you have slow, Baker? Just outrun him. Keep running with your feet. He'll die eventually. Oh, so maybe I could. So like maybe I could go into an alarm. You know, maybe that wouldn't hurt actually. You know, honestly, really thinking on it, you know, maybe an alarm might be the best way to do it. You know, I mean, it's not because like, you know, I feel like it makes the mobs too strong or anything. You know, I mean, it's just like, I mean, I guess maybe with slow it would be okay, but that health ball just seemed a little absurd, I'm not gonna lie. That just seemed a little absurd. Okay, so 60 times was too much. Maybe we just make it 10. The efficiency king of timers. Honestly. We're gonna kind of play around with this a little bit, and then we're gonna put everything we can into everything else and really get a feeling of things. Those guys are a little bit bigger, you can see that. They look at it at least. Alright, the other guy, he clearly just went through that. Why would place be free? Why would place be free at that moment? That's weird. Why? What makes it place free? It really just... No, it's definitely not a visual bug. Let's head down south. More walls. That layering got messed up. I don't know why. It's supposed to be yeah, even the tables and everything. Huh. Is this live? Yes, it is. How you doing, Ace? Nope, still going through. So the individualized pixel will be fine, but what would be the reason? You like that right there. Maybe we want to move this into an alarm. Hold on here. Maybe we want to move this interaction into an alarm. It would also make it more efficient anyways, so. So we take this, and this. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to hold this one? Maybe hold that one. Very nice, Ace. Very nice. Congratulations. What are you using for your setup? Well, that's an empty alarm. That's an empty alarm. Get on the empty alarm, Baker. Okay, we can do that there. And then we'll just throw in a... If alarm equals 0, we'll run that. Not 100% if this is gonna work. We'll give it an old try. I don't want that running as frequently as possible, but we'll try in a 10. Not sure that's gonna be a good idea. I don't feel like that's gonna be a good idea. So we needed it to occur. We cannot run it into an alarm. That is actually unfortunate. Okay. That's where it needs to be. Tortilla. It's a Spectre team. I don't blame you for using Dante. I have homies that have been using Dante since he came out for a Spectre. He seems to be one of the best Spectres due to the overguard. The plan there, okay, go. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dante really helps keep things alive, especially the healer, because like ancient healers used to really struggle, but I noticed they have significantly better survivability than what they used to have. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't played the game since February. That's why I speak about it in the sense of the individuals that I've watched. So. That would be why my perspective stands as such. Come on, please. Oh my, it seems to want to be working. I think I did it. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Big test. Big test. Really big test. Really big test. Absolutely beautiful. That thing destroyed at the same time that happened. I am perfectly okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Damn it. What about you guys? Okay, walls are getting more health. Hold on. Walls are getting more health. What just happened? Yeah. Their lack of shield makes them really bad because they can't feed off the shield osprey. Everything else can pretty much feed off the shield osprey, and it's able to keep it alive a lot better. Oh, he's still going through. Why Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What is making you do that? There's something I can do. There's something I can do. What's... Let's try this. Can I still? Yeah. With them not wanting to lift off their threat of a permaban, I decided to stop playing the game because I no longer got the therapy that I used to get out of the game. So it was why I code my own games now. That, and there's no chance of me ever wanting to work for them as a company after everything, so. Because originally I did want a QA position with their company. It's fine. Believe. I'll sit there and worry about what could have been. I just focus on what I can do. You son of a bitch. They were locked over each other. Oh my lord, why are you still want to do this to me? Why do they lock together like that now? So what's the issue there? Why are they locking together? Why are they locking together? So this code isn't running then, and it's making them lock together. So I need something to happen here. I need something to happen here. If I can have something happen here instead for when this is true, an else, if you will. If I can have an else in here, just a very simple few lines, we'll be in a beautiful spot and we'll keep everything very efficient. Our whole goal is to keep it the way it is, which is anything, essentially the only thing that I want to be the most expensive thing running is checking this. That's it. That's it. Is mobs dying and giving me this whole thing here. That's it. That's the most expensive thing I want in the game. Now that I have that, I will do everything I can to keep it. So we gotta figure that out now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think we can just make this a few lines of code and be good. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I don't know what this means, but this is gonna mean something to me. Or it's gonna mean something to the engine. I don't know this is what it's gonna mean to it, but it's gonna mean something. It's life, man. It's not my game. That's the way I view it nowadays. It's not my game. That's why I'm sitting here making a game instead of sitting there bitching about it. If it mattered enough to me to sit there and bitch about it, I would do it. But collective sum of things, it makes me say, it's not my company, I don't care. I've had far worse things happen to me in life. Oh yeah, let's actually, we're gonna want to get closer with it. I don't know why I did that. Stupid. Oh man, they didn't. My world record run wasn't why they gave me the threat of a permaban, man. Eh. You want to like rewatch my videos if that's what you think it was, man. Ah. Okay, so now they're just interacting on top of each other. Okay, so they did that there too. So that's what they're doing now. Boom, boom. Okay, we're making some type of progress here, actually. We're getting somewhere. You're definitely getting somewhere. But yeah, man, it was nothing of the sort like that. My world record run had nothing to do with my threat of a permaban. It was for the use of macros-ish, because I was granted permission to use them, just not to the full context that I used them. But they couldn't explain to me what context was too much. That's the easiest way to describe it, man. Because I have full written consent by the company's CSRs, customer service representatives, that I can use the macros I used. It's just the context at which I used them was a problem, apparently. But then wasn't a problem after I raised hell and back. I don't know. This is where I'm at, man. Anyways, that's why I create my own games, so I don't have to question about the policies being made. And much happier for it. Much happier for it, to be completely honest. I have my frustrations and everything making games, of course, but I am a much happier individual. Knowing that I'm problem solving and getting to have fun. Regardless, for me, it's just a game. This is just a game. Making a game is just a game. It's all the same thing. It's a bunch of just trying a bunch of different inputs until something works well. And to be honest, my theory crafting back when I played Warframe was pretty much nothing more than that. So it's not like the game... It's not like how I play a game changed from game design to playing a game. It's all the same thing for me. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue working on with this. We're doing a good spot right now. But I do want to thank you all for staying around. Remember, I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams. So we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, this is gonna be some Gamemaker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so dumb. I bet you this will work. I almost bet you this will work. What is it? It's a layer. Layer enable, not FX. I can just grab it from somewhere else. Instance activate layer. There it is. We will be closing it up after we do like the workspace and opening a new one. Where did I place you? Player. Yeah, I probably could just use the same one. How much you want to bet this works? How much you want to bet this stupid shit's gonna work? Oh, man. Oh no. Oh, it fucking works. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's great. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh. Player doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even know what happened. Oh, man. Ah. Ah. Let's see if it holds on reset. Oh shit, look at that. That's minus 100. Why is that minus 100? Why? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I gotta figure that out now. Let's see what happens with 2 deaths. Does it keep going up? I need to know that. No, okay. It was a one-time thing. That's interesting. So it was a one-time thing on the reset. Did we save as negative 100 too? I did save as negative 100. Interesting. And that says 100 on it now. That is very, very, very interesting. Interesting. I find that interesting because it already has a call parent, and in the parent I have it to open and read the file, so it automatically should do that on creation. It sets values default, and then it loads values from a save. Is it occurring more than once, and that's causing the issue? Ooh. Let me reload the game right now and see what's going on. I want to see what it looks like now. What is it loading? Still loading 100. We're still loading 100 there. Soul count. Why are you still doing that? I almost feel like we are going to have to set all of these to... We're going to have to get rid of the parent and individually tell it what to do. Because if we come over here, I can guarantee you that you read this, right? We bring this as well. What else? Do that, right? This will actually update the file. Let's get rid of the parent too. Actually, no, not yet, not yet. But we already knew it didn't work. No, that's still 100. That is fucking weird. Why? What did we... Wait. It might be a visual thing. Hold on here. Let me do plus... Let me look at it real quick here. We may not be able to see the 50, the minus because of where it's located. I might be looking at it wrong. I might have to adjust its position because we didn't make the box large enough. See, that could... We can't see the negative there. We don't know if there's a negative there, because the box needs to be a little bigger. So... That's a transformed value. We don't want that. It could be working. It actually could be working. We could be overthinking this. So we're also going to take out this to this. Okay. So we gotta figure out one thing at a time here now. Now that I just saw that, there's a good chance. It's like, oh, right where a negative sign should be, your white border is. No, we got an error. Okay. It was in the draw. You didn't like that? That was not the, self was not the command you enjoyed? You did not enjoy the word self? Why? What's good, Sci-Fi? How you feeling, man? Draw self. I don't know if it wants the parentheses or not there. We'll just leave them. Maybe it'll be happy with that. We may just have to put the individual sprayed in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to try to do something a little different. I just wanted to try to do something different from what I would normally do. Biggity-boo. Come on. This year, this century, this millennia. "70 handwritten pages. Why didn't you type it? Are you a faster writer than typer?" Jesus, man. I'd have just notepadded that. Okay, the minus is showing up. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now we know visual is right. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why when it reset there was a problem. Maybe when we reset we have to adjust things. Maybe in the reset. Maybe that's up to the reset to have that happen. You write way faster than typing? Ah, okay, understandable. Understandable. I figured that's what it would be. Crazy though. That's amazing though. 70 pages. 70 pages. College rule or like... I'm just trying to get an idea for words there. Or characters, words, something like that, yeah. Senjin already called it metal. Very nice. College rule notebook, yeah. For college rule per page, you're probably gonna get what, 800 words a page on average, I would say. Depending on how big you write. Anywhere between 600 to 800. Should be able to fit on that. If I'm thinking correctly. That's wild, though. That's wild. My average scripts were only like... for videos... I don't know. 12,000-ish words at most. That was because I did try to keep things shorter. If I just like went loose with things and didn't try to shorten things up, I could easily have hit like 40 to 50,000 words in those videos. Like without even thinking about it. That's the thing about Warframe. When you know a good amount about something, there's a lot of depth that can be explained behind it. Because there's a lot of like little systems that work with everything and all that. You'll make an actual biblical text about. Well, I mean, you already wrote it out more or less. I mean. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you to sell it. People sell access to their Discord to learn how to sell plat. You know what I mean? Or to sell things for plat. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you. I mean, if they said no, that would be a good rebuttal for them. Be like, well, why can someone sell access to a Discord for money? To learn how to make plat in the game. Your premium currency, but I can't sell a written guide on how to play a frame. So, if they say no, just think about that, man. Fan fiction? Oh, you'd be doing lore and everything. Oh. Yeah, I don't know so much about lore. That actually could be copyright problems then and all that. Okay, understandable. Understandable. Okay. Yeah, no, I get you there. I would definitely highly ask, and there isn't much room for rebuttal from what they say. they're going to be giving you permission to use at that point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I didn't know you were just going to do lore. Oh, so you're taking the whole Bible thing that you did, the whole thing, and you're going to essentially have it in a nice written form in the way of like legibility and all that. Okay, you're going to transfer it over into something that... okay. Okay. And I assume then you're going to probably include like pictures and stuff like that or something? Or is it just like literally straight word and like that's it? Like you can include diagrams in there or anything like that? Because I could definitely, like, with where you're looking to go, that could really go... I can go for the races, pretty much. Extensive research into pre-work, okay. And into pre-rework, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that now. I understand. Hopefully they say yes. Because that would actually be really cool. That'd be really cool. No pictures? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So essentially we got that figured out. We're trying to figure out now why when it loops back over do we have issues. Let's look at our game load here. Because the reset was the problem. It reset once and it doubled... It like made it negative 100 for some reason. I don't exactly know why. And I'm thinking maybe what we may have to do is, just like we did here, maybe we have values held in here, and then when the reset happens, the values are going to get read through here. Because this is what my bot reset looks like. When the bot resets itself... Well, go ahead. This is a lot simpler to show. When the bot resets itself... Where are you? Save. Where's bot reset? Bot reset equals false. Bot reset equals true. Here we go. It spawns the character into the center of the map, and then it loads up all the variables from a save file that I have, because it doesn't actually load up your gear. It loads up the stats that you loaded in with, including your XP to level, all of that type of stuff. And then it sets all the values, and then activates layers and deactivates layers. So in that short, like literally blink of an eye, that's everything that happens there. It's half of everything that happens. That is half. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have to maybe save values and have them picked up through that. Which I think also means it was in here that we had... This is the issue when you add in a system into the game, that it can break a lot of things and then you gotta figure out. Like, thankfully all it did was break itself, which was awesome. And then we gotta figure out how to make it fix itself, and so, or like not break itself again. So it's not too bad. Hence the idea of Old and New Testament. Ah, I gotcha. You'd make it an incredible shitpost. Well, I mean, you could throw it up on Reddit or something like that. But sounds good, homie. You take care. I'm glad to hear you got the script done and everything like that, man. And I do hope you feel better So we can get the Limbo Man back in his prime. Alright, my brain's kind of frying with this. We're gonna head into this tomorrow. We got all this stuff open here so that we know what we're gonna look at tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be the best way to look at that. That is gonna be the best way to look at that. And then we'll keep this on this page here so that we have that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Or not tomorrow, later on actually, sorry. I'm just going to take a bit of a break here to get food in me and all that. I don't want to run an extended break. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to do a little bit more... Did you all see the... I got the thing working? And like why it wasn't working for some reason? It follows my mouse now. But yeah, if the thing didn't get it or not, I don't know. I'm just gonna double check. So I had to actually create the instance at the same time as the bar was created, because apparently clicking on the bar wouldn't make the slider follow. So having them both spawn in at the same time makes the slider follow. I don't know. We were able to get the jump 2 to work. We're gonna look at this now to see kind of what this looks like. Really annoying. That's where we're at though. Okay, well. Okay, we'll have to figure that out. But we got it working to an extent, and it's fast enough. Obtaining for such a repository cannot be done securely and therefore disabled by default. Right before your stream crashing was a fun experience. Oh shit. Oh man. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. Alright. I thought somehow it wasn't disabled. Alright, I am actually going to go ahead and end off here, because I'm just going to switch over to XSplit. Or not XSplit, but OBS. I'm going to switch back over. This is just... Okay. Brick by Linux, need to install it back. That's unfortunate. I was impressed though that I had to up my bitrate. There's so many mobs. It might have also had something to do with the performance drops too. Oh, yeah, that actually had a lot to do with the performance drops. Was my upping my bitrate. I am using 30% of my 30 or 60% of my fucking GPU randomly. Why? Why are you using 60% of my fucking GPU? Oh, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah, okay, so that was it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to stop using... I'm gonna have to switch back over to using OBS. I don't know what they did with their most recent update, but my god. This thing is running so hard on my computer. Completely unnecessary. I wonder why I'm having problems. It's not like I even have the game open. The game is not open. It's just the engine. And fucking XSplit. XSplit is just eating everything. Oh, you are really making me mad. Alright. Well, we'll do our stream today, and then I know what I'm doing after, I guess. Stupid thing. Anyways. Objects. Mission 1. I want to see if I can throw all the code into here. I actually should be able to throw all the code into here. Oh, okay. If how do I want to do this? There's a variable I want here before this read. My brain's trying to figure out which it is. Could we just take function? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe that would be the wisest way to handle it. I really feel like there's something we can do it in here. And then this way we can maybe, because what I'm trying to do is to fully make sure that that delete happens. Okay, everybody, I am back. Do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. Give me one moment, get everything pulled up. If you hear the kids in the background, apologize. They, once I think at home from a soccer game, so they're living out their best life. Mike is doing a phenomenal job not picking that up. OBS, you've done some phenomenal job on the settings. Holy shit, I'm amazed that's not getting picked up. Anyways. Amazing. That would have been picked up by XSplit. I'm 100% on that. Okay, let's open up a new workshop here. There's a lot going on. Okay, so we still have that for testing. Good. Come on in here. Alright, let's go ahead and open up. Is it enemies? Yep. Okay. What if we just told it to move to its previous coordinates again? What if we just did that? I don't know what that's gonna do. It's gonna throw me an error. Okay, so there's nothing there in the beginning then. Hey, at least we know. Then we'd have to make something there. I don't know what that would be though. I guess we could do this. Watch. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Couldn't we just do a jump too with this one? It would look weird. This is gonna look more fluid. I don't know what this is gonna do, but we'll see. Oh. 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 Oh, that one just came through. Damn. And that one's stuck inside. Okay. Alright. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It's good. I feel like this is gonna end up bugging. What happens with that? Sometimes the simplest of things can work the best. Just worth to keep trying things. We'll figure it out, just like we figured this out. Just gonna take some time. Trial and error. That's all it is. Damn. Okay. Okay. I kind of thought that wasn't gonna work, but it was worth it. It was worth. What if we just did something simple like that even? I would like them to swap places, would be really ideal. Like actually swap their XY coordinates. I'm not sure. How to do that efficiently at least. Well, we'll give some testing with things. Okay, so they just start sticking there. I kind of thought. That's what I kind of thought was gonna happen. I feel like this is just gonna make them occasionally go right through. I could be wrong. Point is to find the most efficient way to get our job done. Ah, you were so close. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for that to happen. But I figured it would happen. What if we just snapped? We just did that. I don't know if it would be able to unsnap. It should with this. Oh, it might not. We'll see if they stick, and then we'll reduce the health pool, and we'll see what happens there. There it is. Nothing good happened there. That was nothing good happened there. Intersect a point. Really, no. Intersect a point. I kind of knew about these, but I haven't revisited them in months. Like, when when you have a better understanding of them, you kind of like, ah. One of those situations. Anyways. I feel like we could use this thing here. This. I'm gonna experiment and do it later. Let's fix this first. Because it's the same thing. It's just displayed differently. Is what that is. But I would like to learn it. Okay, so what we want to do... Good. Oh, hold on. A moment here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but this actually could work. Very simple. It freely just gets shoved. Interesting. Interesting. We need a way to set these, but not touch them afterwards. That's what we need. But we need them on first contact of the situation. How do I... runs once but doesn't run again. alarm. And then how does it know to reset the value? I guess when it equals false. It goes true. Do we have any empty alarms here? Yeah, we do. We got alarm in town. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is all this mob wall X and mob wall Y. No, next step. I think we can do it like this. And then we can come over to here. And in this else here, do that. And now we can have, is that alarm 10? Yeah. Alarm 10. Reset there. We'll reset there. Reset there. We need to put that in the correct area here though. Wait, hold on. This is fine here. These don't matter actually. But this will not. This has to go one before, or yeah, the 10 has to go before the 11 because it's alarm 11, otherwise it won't get set. Yeah, we'll update that every 2 steps. And then the only time this doesn't get updated is this here. Okay, we're gonna see if we have to put it into here or not. I don't think we do. I might have to... Wall move unknown. Okay, so I can't. I kind of thought I wasn't going to be able to. So I just... could have sworn. Okay. Where did I do that then? I guess I deleted the wrong ones there. Yeah, we've been going for almost 9 hours of stream. That kind of makes sense. Oh my. Okay, you need to... You need to reset somewhere else too. Maybe... I don't want to make it in the creation, to be honest. But I feel like if we put it in here... Okay, that is actually... Maybe we do on that here. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we can just have it as a one-time and then that fixes it. I don't have to have anything kind of extra stipulation or anything. Mob wall Y? Okay, so is that in the alarm itself or step object? No. So they definitely want this in the crate. Okay, fine. Here it is. It's here for you. Don't worry. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, let's see how that works. Some of them are stopping. Okay, we're getting there. So there's consistency, and then there isn't consistency. There was more consistency than there was no consistency, which would tell me it's going to be in the one that occurs more often is likely going to be the one that fixes our problem, and we'll see. Completely wrong, but maybe it's getting updated weird. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that one almost went through. Anybody go through yet? I don't like these guys sticking. There was no purpose for that. So it's a little weird. Okay, we're getting really close. We're getting really, really close right now. Maybe the pixel count's gotta be small, boy. What if we literally just set it to 1? Let's try 5. We had 20, so let's reduce it by 4 times. Like we're getting there. We're really getting there. Damn. One went through. Another went through. Okay, let's try 10. Oh, hold on. Hopefully those fans aren't getting picked up. My apologies if they were. Why? Why did you do it? What was the situation? What was the situation? Why did you want to do it? We're getting there. It's happening less frequently now. We've had one. That one, that all we finally got pushed. Okay, we had two. This guy wanted to do something else. What did he want to do? And he first brute forced him like that. Why were you capable? Why were you capable? There's gonna be one thing we can do. Okay. Okay. This had the best results here. So there's something that happens here. Is it something to do with this? This would be procking. This also would be. What if we took that out? If we took that out. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the exact issue. Because it kind of looks like it could be. Like it's not detecting, like that alarm goes off. It forces the code to run, and then it just kind of does it. Even though it doesn't want to. Everything fights it against wanting to do it, but then it does it anyways, because it's like there's... It's... Why? I mean... Yeah, why? So when they're like this, we need... Oh, it was just there. Fuck, it was just there. It was just there. Oh, it was just there. How's it going in the digital cave? Actually, pretty well. We made a collision system with the interactables, which is destroyable objects in the game. So efficient that it uses up a fraction of the resources, and now we're slowly kind of working a dual interaction with them to where, like, if the enemy is too close to a wall and too close to the enemy, it's doing a particular thing. That's what we're working on right now. This is what we have it looking like right now, though. We got just a few mobs going through the wall. So we're just trying to figure out, make it a better consistency so none of them do. It actually caught me just after a test, so I can actually quickly revert things. But as you can see, that random mob there, and he went through. Oh, it's a problem. It's not horribly frequent, but it does happen. We're just trying to figure out our way around it. But we're getting there on things. We're getting there on things. We're getting there. Oh yeah, definitely. So we know this one's gonna fail when I do this, but maybe we can hold these values or something. I don't know. Maybe, oh. Hold on. No. Watch them, they should stack here. Oh no, man, no. I'll be making a full announcement and everything on that, though. There'll be an independent video and everything on that. But it'll be a public beta test. That'll all be public. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're just gonna stack on each other. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll be creating a public Discord so everybody can post all the bugs they find in there and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be... I was gonna do the library involved in it too, but with how much extra work I've been putting into the first mission here to make it actually something meaningful besides just a mindless killing field. It's just gonna be the potion room, or the potion creation room, and the, or the buff creation room, and the first mission pretty much, and then the main menu. Yeah, take it one step at a time. One step at a time. I'll get the first 3 missions done that I want to get done, which is I'll get a boss mission done, one of the dungeons done, and then this endless done. And then afterwards I'll go back and work on the library more. But that'll allow me to have the demo out at least. And I can have the demo out, I can get it released on Steam and all that type of stuff. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie. Thank you for stopping by. Can't wait to see the Limbo Bible come out. The Limb Bible. Can't wait to see the Limb Bible. Before we had done nothing here, which is essentially like putting else exit, to be fair. I don't know, maybe with the changes it might look better. I think that's gonna be a problem though. Let's see what happens. I don't see anything moving. There we go. Okay. I don't know where you guys are going. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, that's a lot more frequent. Okay, so there's definitely something in here that we need. How do we make you... Oh, brain. I know, brain. You're not... You're not... You're there, but you're not there with it. It's there, but it's not there, you know. Set instance rotation? I mean, this could just be comical. This actually could be pretty funny. If that works as I think it will, I thought this might be kind of funny. Okay. It's not as fucking serious though. Jesus Christ. I mean, like... Just... I mean, you know. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, and everybody that connects to him just why? Why do they all connect like this? Why does this happen? What are they doing? What are you guys doing here? Why is everybody doing it? What is going on? Why? Oh god. No. Why do you... Oh god. Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's... clearly not the play. Clearly not the play. Overwhelmingly, astoundingly not the play. You know, we were getting really close with that other one. This one was really close. We did that with this, right? This one I felt like was our closest iteration. Which means we're on to something. I think we just gotta learn where we want to place everything. Like where the alarms belong. I think that's what we're really gonna have to figure out. Is where does this alarm belong? And I think if we figure out where the alarm belongs, we'll be in a good spot. Oh, he is stuck in there. This poor guy. I really want them swapping places. I would really want them swapping places at the wall. We're gonna slowly try and figure that out. Just that right there. That is what we need more than anything. Anyways. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this craziness. And remember, the only time I run ads is during my breaks and when I do my support streams, and you're lurking during those times does keep the stream ad free. And it is much appreciated as it does help support development of the game. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling. And And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. And hold up. Okay, now. So that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send, I don't know why I didn't just shift with that, whatever. I don't know where it went. Okay. Alright. So that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Okay. Just want to see. No, now we're back to that. How would we... I'm confused. Why does it get set to true immediately? Ah. Because I'm stupid. Okay. So there was no way it was setting itself to false. Why wasn't it setting itself to false, though? If this equals that, then that should have... Yeah, not. Still want to do it. I think that's just gonna be an FPS problem. I mean, would I just slow the timer down? What if I just, like, literally set it to a full second? I don't know. Maybe there is at a Witcher point to where it doesn't do it. Maybe it's just a timing thing. No, it's definitely not a timing thing. I mean, even if we set it to 600. Yeah, it does the exact same thing. frustrating. Frustrating. That is frustrating. Out of curiosity, if I take this out, what happens? Does it just draw a bunch of them, right? That's good, isn't it? No, see, it's still following. Interesting. Alright. I guess maybe we use a move too then. Because this works to an extent, but we get artifacting. But if we use a move too, then it works better. So it didn't automatically make the... So what you're saying is it wanted you to select a file location to make the other side directories that kind of work in the background? Or was it not letting you make the actual main directory file? Or when you're trying to install Unity on Linux? I mean, kind of makes sense to me, to be fair. I didn't expect Unity to kind of work right out the box with it. I kind of expected some type of manual setup like that for file paths, especially if they're going to be ones for things like things from like the asset store and such like that. Actually, let's say something here. Can we just do something with this? Well, no, it's gonna move it no matter what. We needed to do a move too. Okay. Yeah. So then I guess we just take out all of this, because this won't matter as much. And we're gonna need this over here then, because we're going to set this up. I guess we could set it up in here and just tell this where to go. Right now, we'll do this. We say if clicked equals true. Come over here, we'll leave this like this so that will do that. Okay, let's start there. I think if we set it to like 15 for the move speed, it might work well. I don't know. Alright. What do you mean unknown object? Draw event, variable unknown object clicked. It's set before reading. If clicked equals... Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is actually perfectly acceptable. I'm surprised you were working with the other damn code then. Earrings. User share named keyrings? Keyrings? Their keychain access, code sniffing, and keychain. Keyrings file Linux Unity game engine. Basically download the key, check the file, prepare the import the key, move the key, update repositories, install the hub. There's a wait, did you say something about G? No, it was GUI, not GPG. Oh, I see this on page 4. Yeah, the user group for installing the hub has written permissions to the directory. Oh, this is actually Windows related. I found with this one. Oh wait, no, these are different ones here. I'd actually have to find the unique one. You're not gonna pull it right up in front for me? What's going on here? That is a very interesting way to pull up a thread on a forum. You can, if you research like keyring file Unity or if keyring file Linux Unity game engine, you can find things on that. It appeared now, it wasn't on the previous. Okay, so we got that this one. Then you copy it. You wanna fight about it? And this will be a third way to do it. Or fourth at this point. There'll be a fourth way to do it. No. Interesting. I wonder why. Is it? Okay, everybody, I am back. Let me get the engine pulled up and we'll get this going. Okay. Turn off auto reset. Exit. Okay, so where we left off, trying to figure out how to make this run appropriately. We're tossing around ideas. There's gonna be something. How do we make them move spots? Get them to move places and take turns hitting the wall. But we can't do the move outside. Oh no, no, it's not gonna matter. I was thinking for something else, but it doesn't matter. Predominantly the motion blur. But I was like, well, animation speed isn't gonna. No, it's not gonna fix the floor problem. It will not fix the floor problem. We could fix the mob problem with it. That, yes. We could set it to the same animation speed, and then maybe it would be even with it. And that's whenever a player would be moving. I'm not gonna focus on that right now, though. What matters is we figure out this current problem. So maybe a different place for this. Maybe we want it in here. He spawned there. That's interesting. I think we just... Oh my god, it was so close. He just went through for no reason. Yeah. That's not even no reason. Okay, something... I got stuck inside the wall. Good results with that at 10. See if that kind of adjusts things. Okay, let's go back to this trying to swap positions. How do we swap positions? How do you read? Is there a way? How to read another instances XY game here studio. Let's see if there's anything in here. How to reference the XY. No, this is not. In any two instances of the same object. Actually, yes. The user clicks a button which creates an incident. This calls a create event. Diospice? Diospice? What is that? How did you... I'm stupid. How did you spell that? Oh, this is 9 years old? Oh, jeez. So this is the problem with the game engine. Let me see if I can find anything else. Was past year. Addressing variables in other instances. Object ID. There. Well, other .x would work the same as this. Maybe... Hold on here. Oh no, what are you doing? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Wait a moment. Why? It's so close. It's gonna be something then. This isn't what we need. We need something else. This isn't the play. You need them to keep not in the code. They repeated a now they're even more frequently going through. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. What is the exception? What is the exception? What is the fucking exception? What is the exception? What is the exception? We're getting so close. I mean, this is actually getting really close now. This is very close to happening. What is the exception? What is the exception? Is it that here we can't run this at all? What do we run then? Does it just... So it just keeps repeating that until... Maybe. That one looks like he spawned there. Every time we've seen that, they've spawned there. That's something we gotta figure out. Well, why that is occurring. That's its own thing, though. I want to go kill that guy. I don't want that interfering with my testing. We're gonna have that figured out. I want this corner though, too. He's not recovering. That's what I was worried about. See, they... Oh, one just went through. One just went through anyways. So that alarm isn't the problem. Oh my god, that alarm isn't the problem. Okay, put the alarm back in then. Because it fixes another problem. Yeah, some Gamemaker magic. Yeah, let's try this first. Let's try this is Gamemaker magic. Gamemaker magic. Let's see what that does. There's no promises on this. Just gonna have fun with it. I don't know. I'm so close to something right now. Ah, it's even worse. I thought it would be worse. Could I just like set speed to 0 maybe? And then set this. Maybe we might have to move the other alarms out and do a different spot and have them trigger differently. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. That was... Oh. Let's try the instance thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting. We just did all that research. We just did all that damn research. Well, because it was the same thing over here. Other.x, other.y is the same thing. Which is that over here. So we have them switching places there. And now... we need to figure out what they need to do after that. We need to figure out what to tell it what to do after that. What did we tell you to do after that? And we could possibly tell it to snap to position. Not too sure. I'm gonna just keep messing around with it a little. We're definitely getting there. That is, so that's what you would say that, you know, you could say that that didn't work. You could definitely say that. Yeah. I got it. Alright, hold on here. Just one step at a time with this. So first thing we're gonna do is this. Okay, and we do know that yes, this is gonna make them stack. But just give it a moment. I want to see that it does it first so I can confirm I'm on the right step. Okay, we got 1, 2. Someone still got pushed. How did you still get pushed? How did you get pushed? What? This needs to occur first. We'll keep that like that first with the alarm, and then we'll move the alarm around and see. We will figure out why you're spawning there. Yeah, they're definitely pushing. It's not like I want. Now let's try this first before we go through and do this. No. Thank you. I don't know why I was doing that. I was being a pain. Okay, so that did not make a difference. This, on the other hand, gave us a little bit better results. We'll try putting the alarm second this time. Okay. There we go. The alarm placement. There it is. The alarm placement was everything. Good, good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here a little early. And when we come back, though, we are gonna go ahead and keep it going. We are at 10 hours, 14 minutes. So when we come back, just so we don't have to worry about timers and stuff like that, because the playback after 12 hours is getting really bad on YouTube. We'll just be starting up a new stream when I come back, and I'll be sending y'all over there automatically, so you don't have to worry about that. And remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams. Head is... We're doing good. I just... It is mentally frying. Among other things that we just don't really... They're givens, but we don't really need to go into detail about those. Anyways, we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Kind of annoying. Expression hovering equals true if clicked equals true. Maybe this part of them. Maybe it's setting that too early. But usually this runs first and then it should run code after that, because you have to tell it what to do once it hits that point. interesting. Okay, so we're gonna actually want you over here, huh? I wonder why it wouldn't work on Ascent for it, though. It literally should be no point to it not working, though. See, I'm still not moving. Why aren't you wanting... Move towards... Oh. You know, you can't move towards the damn point. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. You come over here. And then here. Like that. You did a key in the key rings? Okay. I was gonna say that, I mean, wouldn't really... I'd just troubleshoot that. That sounds fine to me. Everything I read on there seemed normal. Why? Why? Why aren't you wanting to move now suddenly? Did we set a speed here, or am I just stupid? It is so speed. And that is the... XY speed. Correct. Oh, why don't you want to work? What? What? Why can't I remake the code I had earlier? That has me confused now. Why don't you want to follow? Yeah, okay, you have that. I am confused on why you don't want to do that. Do you want to work? Like, am I doing something wrong here? Am I doing something wrong, or what? Well, obviously I'm doing something wrong if it was working before. What am I doing wrong, though? I'm gonna ask, well, am I doing something wrong? It's not fucking working. Obviously you are stupid. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, let's get back into this. I am just completely dead today. Anyways, we got the error to stop. So we're going to continue on from there. I just want to get a quick little look at it. I should have looked at it while I was in there, but that's where we're at. This comes up, and then we can enter in a number, but that kind of goes haywire, so we're figuring out that. Okay, cool. Is this displaying the correct value? There it is. There we go. Okay. I think we got that figured out now. I figured it was something dumb like that. There we go. And if we go higher than our actual, so we got 6644, we'll say 5, and that deletes it. Good. Good. Okay. So we're looking good there. I kind of just want to throw this into the system itself. No, we'll go ahead and just do this. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take that value and we'll have this display. We say if instance exist scale input equals true. And you just toss that in there. And then what we can do is let's see, each point was 1,000 we were going for. Yeah, it was 1,000. So divide this by 1,000, like that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. If instance exists, if we gotta do the usual. You gotta do the usual, Baker? Yeah, we got that keyboard string. Oh boy. Damn. Done been the most common thing ever. Tell you what. We're making sure that keyboard string ready. Huh? Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let's fix that real quick. What you fixin', Baker? Well, there is one thing here I'm fixing. So we need to be able to hit escape and not unpause the game. Okay. I don't think I need that back, so. Why? Why? Is it because you're running it in a fucking step? I bet you it's because you're running it in a fucking step. No, that wasn't the reason. What? Oh. Why? I'm actually just sitting here confused. Why wouldn't you, if instance exists equals false, then run it, but if it equals true, then you wouldn't run it. Do you seriously need, like, you really should not need this. This would be absurd if it needed this. This would be stupid. This would be so fucking stupid if it needed that. Let me make sure of something here. When I click this, what is it? Okay, it is scale. Scale input. Huh? Is there something else in here, like, that does this? Maybe continue? No. Continue is just clicking. What in the... Yeah, I'm gonna take the code out to see if, like... Just, I'm curious at this point. I shouldn't even be able to pause now. Yeah, now I can't pause. Okay. So, we have if equals true. fucking... Is it because it's in the else and it's the second one, so it reads it the next step over, which means it's already deleted, and we have to place it in the beginning? Baker, you sound crazy. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not here to make the decisions. Fuck. Fuck, I was so hoping. Why? Why? Why do you do this? It's there. It exists. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Do you want a variable? Huh? You want a variable? Let's make a global variable here for everything, all the clicks. We'll call it global level changes. Global level changes. Okay, cool. We like that, right? That's a nice name. Nice and easy, right? Okay, so that's false. Now it's true. Now we make it true here. This shit is true. True as fuck, boy. Okay, and we say this guy goes back to false because like nobody likes him then. All right. And then we come over here. My brain is fucking melting. And we say like if equals false. Yes. If that equals false, right? And then what is this? What do you do? Okay, then you go down here to false. Okay, that's fine. And then this. Yeah. And then that equals false, and then this does that. And yeah. Let's see what that does. Can you work for me? I want to see you do this, and then I'm going to change around it a little bit more. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're getting there. I swear to God, if you do it now, my brain is going to collapse. Fucking because it runs in the next step and you've hit the fucking... This is a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke, right? I don't... no. Listen. We're not... Jesus fucking Christ. You want to see how Baker's gonna get around this? You want to see how Baker's gonna get around this? He's gonna get around this. Oh no. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, isn't it? You fucking stupid engine. Oh no. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that's fucking rich. Oh, that was rich. Oh, that was Rich Campbell, Rich. Oh my god, that was fucking great. I fucking love it. It works now. Ah. Alright. We don't need this. I feel like this is a fucking joke being played on me right now. Alright. The old code will work now. You know why it'll work? Because it'll still be existing when it actually happens. Stupid. Absolutely insanity. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have some water. Okay, well at least it's done. At least it's done. Alright, let's continue on. What have we do? I hate to say that took like all my brain, but that took all the brain. Anyways. Oh. Alright, what am I fucking doing here? Okay, hold on. A few things we're doing. So I can clear up those alarms. Object level stats, right? Okay. No, they'll all fuck. They'll still be all their own. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I didn't just grab both of them at the same time, but we're here. Hold on to those for me. Hopefully you don't lose them. That's a big change. We need to make sure everything works correctly first. Alright, we're leveling, right? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure, because, yeah. Yeah. There we go, yeah, we're still looking good on everything. Awesome. Cool. Good. Good change. Alright. So what we did is we made a new parent so that we didn't have to have level scaling being the parent. And what this allowed us to do is not have to worry about all the alarms in level scaling. So the only thing that comes for inheritance are the things we need, which are the things that they create. We're getting there. We are getting there slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. And how you doing, Xander, if you are here still? Alright. We're gonna keep trying a bunch of different variables until we can get the one that actually detects correctly. No. Let's just do X. Let's just do X. The dreaded X. But we're actually gonna go through it. I am back, everybody. Just give me one moment here to get everything completely set up on the new live, and then I'll get you all sent on over there, and then we'll continue this on. But I'm going to go ahead and run the support thing again. Oh boy. I see why now. There's a lot of stuff that just has nothing to do with us. Alright, everybody, see y'all over there.